Good evening, and welcome back. Welcome to our fine establishment of Witcher Wednesdays. This is our penultimate episode for Season 1, and I think now is an appropriate time to let everyone go around and introduce themselves while I add 3 Hudsons to the count, because that's what just happened in the green room, y'all.
Wait, no, I feel like that's different, though.
I said someone's going to die.
Yeah, we didn't mean us.
We
meant
we're all
we were
gonna
like,
die.
oh god, we're gonna die. Okay, Billy did. I just said the odds
Wait,
of
what?
someone dying.
I never said that.
I just feel
Well,
like it's not
maybe.
even really a
Someone
Hudson, because
said
I feel
it.
like what we were alluding to is that Lindy's
I
character
might
is just
murder
going to murder the
someone.
bride-to-be. Like, I just feel like it's more like
No,
she's going to
why
go on a
limit it to
homicide.
just that?
There were definitely at least 2 Hudson counts. There's a 2 Hudson count up.
Oh my goodness, all the Hudsons. We're all going to die, man. We're going to die. But the little girl's not scared. We'll just let the little girl be in charge, man. I'm sorry. That movie's quotable. I'm going to just be quiet. I'll listen to you over here.
I mean,
No,
I don't disagree. I don't disagree
don't think-
at all. But
I don't
we're
think
going
you
to go
should be
around
quiet.
and we're going to let everybody introduce themselves and share how their characters are currently feeling at this dinner party. You know? Because there were things that were happening when we left off. So just say how you're feeling at the moment. Let's start with, oh, I know. Hey, Billy. How you doing?
Good. I'm Castro. I'm typing out my go live tweet. It's been a long day. And I'm trying to just refresh my memory on how to spell wedding catastrophe. You know, because it may go perfectly well, but
I'm sure it'll be fine.
It is not yet complete, so it has not yet gone perfectly well, which means there's a high propensity for it to be a massive catastrophe. And so I just wanted to, because that's how Twitter works, is you have to either target and flame somebody or say that something's going horribly to get likes and retweets and stuff like that.
Wait. Or you put cat photos in it, and you did say catastrophe. So I'm just saying, all you need is a cat butt, and you're going to get all the likes.
Well, technically, I'm a cat witcher, so I mean,
It's not about you, Lindy. Okay.
Just saying, if you wanted a catastrophe photo.
Okay.
So how's Arzo
I love
feeling,
this game.
Billy?
I love this game. I love these players. Arzo's feeling confident in his abilities. He's at a table where he doesn't know anybody, but I'm positive that he is getting to know the folks at his table. Not to mention so you know how love works, right? And it's like a love at first sight thing in a lot of stories. But if there's a love at first taste,
Ooh.
Not the tasting of the person, but the tasting of the recipes. And if you're any if I guess you're Italian or just a person who's massively into good cooking, that you will understand how much of a person's heart and soul goes into the craftsmanship of cooking. And he feels like he understands Elsa now at a much stronger level after tasting the family recipe. So he just opened up the windows, which were closed after smelling an odd scent, but he did not want the odd scent to desecrate Elsa's cooking, as you know, since they're linked senses. So he wanted to experience it in its original form, because it's like looking into someone else's soul. And that's a lot for like the start of an episode. Like, I'm dumping all this crap on you, the viewer, in the hopes that you'll have an idea of where Arzo is coming from and who Arzo is. Craftsmanship is a big deal to him. So he is that's a lot. I'm sorry, Prax. That's where he's at. This is a very impactful day for him.
I feel that that's a very important thing to know. I mean, he appreciates grand craftsmanship. He is now associated with the fine Lady Elsa. Well, cook. She's a lady without the title. But I feel that the next person we should check in on is, hey, Lindy. How you doing? How you feeling?
Oh, hi. I'm doing fine, and I'm feeling pretty well. Brenna, however, she's doing okay, and she's feeling a lot of things. I guess you could say conflicted, because she's happy to be, like, back, but it's weird, and she really wants to stab a bitch. Because that certain person is casting magic on her boys, and she does not appreciate it. But there's a new boy that's not hers, but seems to be able to dispel it, which, you know, maybe she's found another ally in this plot that she has going on. I don't know.
Well, that's a possibility. All of those are possibilities. All of those are possibilities. I feel like, well, hi Simon, how we doing? How you how you feeling after, how's Kadarn feeling?
Darren's feeling great. There's a little bit of shenanigans going on. I mean, with the mind control or mind manipulation spell that the lady attempted. But otherwise, I mean, this is a fantastic night, and I don't see how anything could go wrong.
I feel that that's true. I feel like
that this song playing in the background needs more explosions.
Oh, no. Explosions. I feel that the music should possibly be changed a little bit. Hey, Yanto.
Yeah?
How you doing? Trooper, how is Yanto doing?
I, Trooper, am doing so well. I'm doing extra special well. Why am I doing well? Because I just had some chicken tikka masala with some garlic naan. And that was delicious. I'm currently having...
I'm so jealous.
I know, it's really good, right? A local root beer. And I'm feeling real great, personally. And also, I'm at the table with some of my very good pals, people who I respect so much and who are great RPers, and I'm very excited to be, in this group of people. That's how I am doing. Was that the question?
I also asked how Yanto is doing.
Oh, that was a different question. Yanto is...
I don't want to take away agency from you.
No, please.
I feel that there's perhaps a brief musical introduction that might possibly be appropriate here. Just a brief one.
Okay. I just want to know, how dramatic is this musical shift? Because I just want to know.
The boy is mine. The boy is mine. The boy is mine. The boy is mine.
I have to be like...
Well, they heard it at home.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Do you agree? Hey, chat, do you agree that that's possibly the appropriate song?
I
mean, I can share. I guess I could share.
What?
I feel like if I share this with everyone in chat, that, I feel that Yanto might be feeling some things, right?
Well, I mean, Yanto's a professional, never has feelings at all. He's not at all bothered in any kind of a way. Brandy? Yeah. Brandy and Monica? Oh, you know what? So the thing is, okay, look. All I'm gonna say is, that's a great song. I'm just gonna say that Yanto's totally fine. Is not at all jealous. Is not at all jealous of some guy who's a noble, so clearly has way more pedigree than he does, clearly has trainings, probably a lot more things in common to talk about. With Javik, lots of things. They've probably known each other for ages. They're clearly having sex with each other, and doesn't bother. Doesn't just look at my face. Not even bothered. Not even bothered. Not even bothered. Not even bothered. Look at my face. I'm not bothered. To quote Catherine Tate, also not bothered if he knew about it by Ardzo like having some kind of food-related situation with some person. Like that's not even bothersome. Also not bothered by his sister liking this like hot dude, whatever hot dude with like sexy pants that's coming in. Yeah, whatever. Not at all bothered by any of this. There's nothing to be worried about or bothered about at all in any way because Yanto's a professional and is like totally fine with whatever, doesn't matter, whatever. It's look at my face, my bothered, but I ain't even bothered though. But I'm not.
I take it that Yanto thinks he's not bothered. But I'm thinking he's a little hot under the collar. And I think he's bothered.
But I ain't bothered. If you all do not know Catherine Tate's sketches as Lauren Cooper, go to YouTube, find them, and then watch them. Not right now because they're in the middle of the game. Afterwards, and I'll put them in Discord because
I feel like I should also point out the fact that I did select that particular song for another reason, because there was another person at this table who it could work for, character-wise. And the fact that they just happened to be related to Yanto just made life infinitely easier.
What? What?
Yeah, possibly. Perhaps, even. But we should get back into the story. Because we left off with Ardzo opening a window. Yes, there are plate glass windows in this arrow-slit fortress designed to protect this pass between Matina and the mountains into Tucson. There was
also Grand Dame, who we loved.
Yes, we all love Lady Grenadine.
Geraldine, we love her.
And there was some question of whether or not the fine people at this party, at this house, at these events were there was some weird magics going on.
There was. Rude.
But we're gonna pick up where we left off. For those of you who stayed last week to the post-credits scene.
Oh, creepy.
A hand reached out, brushed across the back of these ravens and mocking jays. That one in particular, a raven that landed on the windowsill. Brushed it gently. And then the moon and sky was filled with these birds again flying around the castle. And we take the camera and we pan, following the bird, this raven, through the night. It lands after Ardzo had turned away. Everyone is back seated. Lawrence has left the dining hall. We follow the camera from the bird's perspective, landing on this open windowsill. Hops in the little arrow slit. There's the scent that Ardzo has noticed, but no one else has yet. By this point, the music has changed to soft. You're in the after-dinner music times for slight decongestion, you know, perhaps a digestive drink, your cordials, your brandies, in preparation for maybe a little bit of entertainment this evening. A few of the guests, most of them, you know, because they traveled here today, have retired a little bit early. Lady Geraldine, Grenadine. What the heck did I do?
Geraldine.
Geraldine, thank you.
Grenadine is just what we want to drink afterwards.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't like grenadine. But Lady Geraldine, thank you. Lady Geraldine, where did I put her? Lady Geraldine is, holding court still at her table, at closest to the head table. Number of the lower peons of various ranks have kind of come through and, you know, made their greetings, but she's kind of like expecting everyone to greet her. She seems cordial with everyone at the head table, and she's not insulting them by ignoring them, but it's very much the grande dame of the ball sitting and letting everyone else come to her, because that is the benefits of age, as one would say. A servant comes up to you, to the head table, makes their way across, and a small note is pressed into your hand, Brenna.
Look at it, I take a peek, see if there's a from or a to or a, you know, I peek at the note.
Lawrence is just letting you know he's retiring for the evening. His head is bothering him.
Wonderful. Pocket.
But I guess the question is, what do you all do?
I'm going to lean over to my fiance's ear, you know, with, you know, her hand on the crook of my arm, as we are betrothed. I don't know why you're laughing. It's not like this is a fake persona, but as we are betrothed, you haven't even seen me yet. You haven't even looked for me.
Just glad you're not, you know, what Johannes.
Oh, if you wanted me to, I would totally be Johannes for you. I would.
Nope.
I mean, because if you want.
I mean, you're not here. This is the persona. What?
I mean, I could bring up the filter and everything and just like, okay. So I just lean over to my fiance, Lady Viviana Rule, and I say, lady, this is your you got the invitation rather than I am accompanying you. Is there something that you would like from me at this moment?
And she kind of glances subtly around the room, and only you can really see this. You've worked together long enough that she's not trying to hide it from you.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of cocks her head and, you know, leans in with that slight coy smile that anybody watching would assume that there's like a flirtatious,
mm-hmm.
You know, you're betrothed, you are traveling together, you do have a chaperone, but at the same time, wouldn't be uncommon for some flirting to be going on, or perhaps even slightly more. You are betrothed, it's not like it's the end of the world. And she just kind of leans in as if she's going to say something very flirtatious, and she just says, well, I might need to make a small exit for myself. There are certain people who wish to have a conversation that should not be overheard.
Of course, my darling. Just in case you wanted to know, if you see the man over there with the yellow cross garters in the third table, he is having an affair on his lady wife, and she knows about it, but he doesn't know that she does. A little bit of push there will cause that to be a scene at any time you need it. That fellow over there, he's a bit of a drunkard, already in his cups. That could ease, and a bit belligerent. That could turn into a scene if you need a distraction there as well. Anytime you need something a bit more explosive, those things are all ready to go off. That said, if you like, I could well, escort you out and then return. Or I could attempt to escort you out, and your chaperone might say that it is inappropriate.
And she just kind of leans over in such a way as if she's going to go that little extra step further that's just beyond appropriate, and you just hear this of this older looking woman who works the front of the dancing flame and is
discreet. We're discreet.
Discreet. Excuse me. The discreet flame. My apologies.
We might dance, but we're discreet.
Who works at the front of the discreet flame and is slightly more scary than most other women around, because she will actually throw someone out without their pants and make sure that everyone knows about it in the appropriate circles. But she has taken to playing the maiden aunt with gusto. And you see Kareem kind of pull back, glance over, glance at you as if like, okay, well, we got caught, oh well. And she says, please do excuse me, the road has made me a slight tired. And she kind of says that loud enough to be overheard at the table, kind of thing.
And then I go, well, should I and then I don't finish the accompaniment because I just look at the maiden aunt and realize the answer will be no. And I just sort of remain. I was almost about ready to stand up, but no, I will wait here then. I trust I will see you in the morning then, love?
Probably, yes.
For breakfast. Or something.
Yes, tomorrow, definitely.
Yes. And it's this sort of little dance where clearly I'm trying to not incur the wrath of the maiden aunt. And so I take her hand and I kiss it and I give her a deep bow. And I say, you, as always, look radiant.
Thank you, my darling. Enjoy yourself for the rest of the evening.
Lady Rueld, nodding to the maiden aunt.
And who has given you the name, she's calling herself Louisa, and is therefore, just this slightly older woman who guarantees that no one is going to look twice.
Mistress Louisa, I trust that you,
And at that point, she just kind of glares at you, gives you the look, like, no.
Well, have a good evening. I hope you sleep well and soundly.
And by that point, Lady Viviana leaves with enough to be seen. Yeah. But definitely enough that no one makes any comments.
And I sort of give myself like just a couple of beats at the table to assess the room before I decide to go and make some moves. But I want to sort of, now that there's been a shift in the pieces, I do my information assessment before I make any moves.
We'll let you do your awareness check for the room. But
or human perception,
human perception, yes. Human perception, not awareness. Human perception. We'll let, why don't we go with, perhaps... Ooh, very nice. Ardza, what are you up to?
27.
Good to know.
When he is not... Oh, out of focus. Heyo. Okay. When he's not picking apart every flavor that's coming through in the food, he's giving a dissertation on why the meal is so amazing to everyone at the table. And, obviously that's going to have some people pay attention and listen, and some people will be like, who's this person dwarf-splaining to me food and why it tastes good?
I feel that might be alchemy splaining, in which case it's not even really splaining, it's just the truth. I just feel like your expertise means that you can say what you want.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like with consent, yeah.
It also has to do with the manner in which you express these things. And how other people are playing. could you just roll me a charisma, please, sir? Yeah. Right now, of course, none of you have any luck points from chat. It's just, you know, no blessings.
Charisma.
Interestingly enough, most of the people at your table are Matina local nobility. So, like, you've heard, they've been chatting a little bit about people who will be showing up. There's a rumor that the Crown Prince of Matina himself will be coming to the wedding, but he's not here yet. But, you know, there's a couple of Gavril's vassals are seated at your table. Oswin's wife, Adelise, is here, but he is not at dinner. She informed you that he was delayed by dealing with whatever it is that Constantine, the captain of the guard, is dealing with. So Oswin isn't here, but his wife is. His daughter is not either. But, you know, most of the people at your table are very much locals, you know, a couple vassals, a couple various other people. Adelise has decided that you are quite appropriate and has, you know, you've gotten the approval of the older, you know, you have officially gotten the approval of that older woman of society, you know, level of society of, like, she could make your life real difficult if she wanted to. Like, not Lady Geraldine, right? But this is like someone who's local, who's married and has power and authority. She doesn't play a lot of the social games. She just sits back and lets other things happen. But she decided that A, you like Elsa, and B, you know what you're talking about, so you are good people. And she has started introducing you to others at the table in a way that means that people at the table currently, and anyone that you are going to interact with for the next little while, you can add a +2 to any charisma roll you make with the locals of Matina.
Yeah. Cool.
Not Gavril and the head table, but the locals like you.
I'm into it. Cool. So +2 to charisma for locals. Hell yeah. And I feel like that's going to take up a lot of the time. I really don't think there's anything else, like, other than constantly olfactorily, I guess is the word, checking if the candle smell is permeating or affecting the food experience in any way. But if that doesn't happen, he doesn't address it. If it's a constant annoyance, he'll, you know, take it up the ladder.
It's there, but it's not an annoyance. It's slightly dissipating since you've opened the window, but the candles are still there, right?
I noted that he did that, and I'm like, I will talk to him about that later, but now is not the time. But like, I noted, it's like I was like, oh, I note that.
You note that he got up and opened that, but you didn't see why he did that.
No, but it was like that was a move, and I was like,
Can I roll an awareness to see, I feel like that's going to be the best roll to see how much it bugs me that it's still present.
I'm here for it. Let's go with it.
That's a crit. Okay, it bugs the shit out of me. So he's...
But you definitely notice it dissipating, right? It's one of those things like...
Jesus. Okay, that's...
So a 41.
He's hypersensitive to it now. He's hypersensitive to this smell. So unless he gets dagger eyes, he's gonna open the other windows in the room.
You would notice when you go to open a second window that a couple of the guards have shifted position and are kind of like giving you that look like, no. Please don't. Please do not make our job any harder when we have a whole bunch of out-of-towners and half of our force isn't here because they're out chasing and our captain of the guard isn't here. Please leave the plate glass windows that act as the security barrier to the arrow slits closed. Thanks.
And then he'll like recognize that and be like, and then approach them. The guards are locals, right?
Mm-hmm. The guards are locals.
So I'll get pluses to charisma on them.
Or persuasion or things like that, yeah.
I did not want to, compromise any sort of security thing, but as an esteemed guest of the wedding here today, I am trying to enjoy the food in this beautiful experience, and I find that the odd scent emanating from the candles is a little bit disturbing. So if you do not want me to open the windows, can we change out the candles with something that doesn't smell so bad?
Roll me a persuasion. You can use your +2 for this.
Do we all hear this?
And luck.
I don't know which of us hear this conversation.
You can roll me an awareness because it is a huge room, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is the Great Hall. Anyone who wishes
it's a
to...
critical. It's a fucking critical.
Billy!
It's a 32. No, 33.
33.
It's a 33.
Yeah.
With 13. 33, 13. Anyone else wanting to roll?
I rolled a 13. I imagine I watch him, but I probably can't hear him. Like, there's probably a lot of people talking. I can see that he's saying something.
I think Brennan noticed that he's talking to the guards, but she's hyper vigilant for magic at the moment. Particularly at the head table that she's at. So she'll just do that glance at Artso, and if it doesn't look like he's alarmed, she's okay. It'll just be that occasional glance. All right, he still seems fine.
He is composed and no idea that these candles are...
It's fine.
Might be magically related. It's just fucking with his food experience, and he needs to speak to a manager.
Okay.
I love it. You were very persuasive. I will say.
You were very persuasive.
Critically persuasive.
If you want, Brenna, you could try and roll human perception to see if you can gauge the feel of Artso.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll roll that roll. 13. That's actually really good for me.
Yeah. Do you look, do you look upset about this, as you're trying to persuade them?
His physicality is not upset. He's very calm, but his brow is furrowed, and he frequently reaches up behind his head to scratch, which is, as far as service staff goes, a universal sign of aggressiveness. So he's trying to deal with the way this problem in the most matter-of-fact way without causing a scene. But it's really... He's hypersensitive to it, and it's really messing with his wedding food experience. Because it's compromising Elsa's masterwork.
So here's the thing that you would notice, Brenna. You notice...
My almost too off from a crit human perception.
Yeah, you're almost too off from a crit human perception for your witcher. You notice... Artso looks a little uncomfortable, and he's shifting. What you definitely notice is Matthias, who is the vice captain of the guard, a very tall gentleman, bald head with a full beard, and he of a very, what we would call Gaelic persuasion, a gentleman who looks really happy when he smiles, but but rarely does so, and is more known for his stern and gruff demeanor. But you notice him, like, looking stern and gruff at Artso, and then slowly he seems to change in opinion, and it's not going to that happy, like, we're getting along. It's like, Okay. And you see him kind of turn and nod to one of the others to open the window, and he looks to the head table, but he doesn't look to Gavril or Florian. He looks to gauge if Filiberta's gonna stop him. So from your perspective, you might see that there was something a little off in Matthias's response to Art.
Yeah. Oh, I make note of that. I make a note of that. It's all good. It's fine. Yeah.
I feel like we're now in one of those like telltale video games, visual novels where it's just like Brenna will remember that. Just a little. I feel like there are a lot of pop-ups that are happening. just like
I guess
+2 suspicious points.
And then
+2 to the suspicion.
We pan the camera back to the head table where we have Gavril has still got his arm kind of draped around Brenna and kind of pulled him back as he's leaning back in his chair to kind of against him. And he's been making very pleasant small talk with Javik, and but there's still that moment of he with his arm around Brenna, he's been running his hand up and down the side of her arm.
I don't like it, but I don't register it because I'm a professional.
Ianto doesn't like this.
Yanto disapproves.
Mm-hmm.
-5 relationship between Yanto and Gavril. There is... But Kadern, what are you doing?
Well, there's this strange individual that just got up to go bitch at the guards. But would I have caught sight that some of the people in this room, namely Brenna and Yanto, even though I don't know. Well, I know Yanto, but I know
you don't know Brenna, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know Brenna, but would I
might,
see
actually.
that some of them... Well, would I see them being attentive to the movement of Artzo?
You could roll a human perception. I mean, you did come with Javik. He would have mentioned that he's going the right, that Brenna is his sister.
Can I roll a deception? Because I really want to play it off as any normal person would think it's kind of weird that somebody's talking to opening up windows.
You can. Go right ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You're whispering your rolls still. So.
I whispered it.
Now, yes, on a meta level, I know that he knows information that I don't know that he knows. I know that he knows, but I don't know that he knows, right? So, but I'm still going to make a roll anyway, because, that's, because I...
Yeah, okay, fine.
Yanto would, 27, even if I know that it's not necessarily relevant, but Yanto would make the deception roll anyway. He's trying to play it off as like...
Well, Yanto...
Brenna doesn't try to play anything off.
Yeah. Kadern, you kind of see Yanto playing... Not playing... I mean, you wouldn't know that he's playing it off, but he kind of looks like that's a little weird, whatever, and just kind of shakes his head and kind of ignores it. But you would notice that Brenna is being hyper-vigilant about Artzo approaching this particular vice captain of the guard.
I'm noting it down in my mind, but that's it.
Kadern will remember this.
Speaking of which, I'd made a roll to case the joint earlier, and it was about sort of getting a sense of like their security, et cetera, et cetera. In that moment, did I get a sense that there were fewer guards on duty than should be there?
Not necessarily than what should be there, because when you rolled and you're like, they are really on top of
good,
things. Yeah. So that there are not fewer guards than there should be.
Okay.
There are. You wouldn't know that there are people who are not here.
Okay. But
Brenna
from
does,
what I could,
because she knows that the captain of the guard went to deal with something, but that doesn't mean that they left.
Yeah. They've got enough. They've got more than enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Their standing defenses are good. After a certain amount of time, by this point in the evening, most of the other guests have kind of walked off.
I would like to try to like have general chit chat.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd like to sort of like do my rounds and be social and just chat with my fellow nobles as you do. Like, and I want to be social. I want to be a social butterfly in order to gather information.
I mean, you can definitely try to. I will let me rephrase that. You will definitely be able to. There are a number of people who have left what amounts to leaving dinner early, right? At the first possible moment, because it's like the first night of everyone being here. It's this is dinner and we're all having a formal dinner, but we're not expecting a full ball because
we've all just ridden in. Yeah.
And, we've made our appearances, we've eaten, and now we're going to go crash for
Yes.
Because travel.
Which is fine, because people who are tired might slip, just a little bit of enjoying some alcoholic beverage with people, and getting gossip, as it were. Just trying to sort of direct gossip in a way, I'm not heading towards the big targets. I'm not going to interact with big people. But just, just getting a sense of how do you feel about the place? And I've never, this is my first time here. I'm accompanying the love of my life, and new mistress of the home. Oh, very nice. And who, the Duchess, and what just trying to get a sense of what people think about the Duchess. What people think about.
This is a full-on social etiquette roll, please. Thank you.
Yes, it is. I'm wanting to just get a sense of how people feel about various people, and I will use 3 of my luck points.
All right.
Because these things matter to me. 25.
Oh, nice.
So through various chit-chat, you would discover that most of the out-of-towners, people from Toussaint or Sintra, Magturga, further Magturga, not close Magturga. There's a couple people here from, Lyria, Rivia.
I'm most looking for people's thoughts on the Duke, the Duchess, and the Deschalais. Because I don't know how I feel about the Duke, but I'm here for the Duchess.
Here's what you will find out. There is a great divide between the locals of Matina and everyone else on their feeling about Filiberta.
Oh.
The locals are very circumspect in not saying that they don't like her. The non-locals are very much, she seemed such a pleasure. She was so nice to, she wasn't here to greet us, but that was okay. We understood. But all the invitations have been so nice, and everyone, we've just heard so many wonderful things about her. Haven't you seen about that? And there's a very clear divide between those who are not local saying that she's really great, and those who are local being like, yes.
What lovely weather we're having.
Well, the Countess is a pleasant individual. I mean, you actually will get one of the older vassal, the wife of one of the older vassals, and she's in her 80s, right?
Yeah.
She's a widow. She don't care no more, so she can say what she
wants.
She
has no fucks left to give.
Exactly. I gave all of my fucks away 4 decades ago, and let me tell you.
Look, there is a lot of social freedom in being an older woman.
It's true.
And her particular social freedom came to be her expression of she's no Zdenka. And for those of you who don't speak Southern, that's she's not the second wife.
Yeah.
She's not the one that everyone liked.
And a lot of the locals would
Brenna's
change.
Back, though.
Yeah, a lot of the locals would change the conversation relatively quickly to stop talking about Filiberta and start talking about, oh, the Lady Brunna's here, isn't this great? And you would get a vibe in the room that the locals see Brenna as more the lady of the house than Filiberta.
And what are their thoughts, local and foreign, about Gavril, especially nowadays?
The locals all really respect Gavril. They think that he's really, he is not a commander who fights from the back. He, you know, he's a little older now, so he's not always in the front lines. But if it's necessary, he's not one to shirk his military necessity and order people to die for him. They see that he has got really good economic policies that have served the areas well. You know, there's never a point where there's no such thing as a perfect season where harvests won't fail, but he does a really good job of being enough diversified in plantings that if a crop does fail, it's not devastating to the entire area. He does a lot to promote within from the area, so there is the possibility of like, oh, well, you know, we know that, you know, service is rewarded. We know you would hear a lot of that. The non-locals, the foreigners, definitely have an impression of like he's very straightforward. He can play the diplomacy if he needs to, but that's not usually his method of diplomacy, right? He's not Lucius Malfoy. Right. But he is a person, he is instead what I would picture someone like, because I've just been doing a lot of academic writing on this, he's not Lucius Malfoy who's a kiss-up and needs, you know, is a swarmy whatever. He's Arcturus Black. I can walk into a room and be political if I need to, and I can manipulate people to get what I want, but I also have the name, the power, the money, and the physical clout to not need to be a kiss-up, right? I could stand here and say, you know, Gavril could go to, like, the Queen of Rivia and say, you know, walk up to, you know, or the King of Metina, go to court in Metina and tell the King of Metina the truth about something. He doesn't need to play the game. He can, but because of his rank and power and the respect that a lot of people have, he doesn't need to. He also, a lot of the foreigners acknowledge the fact that extra level of power comes from the fact that he's had a Witcher in residence for almost 30 years. He must be doing something right to, you know, keep her around.
Interesting.
And the locals all respect Brenna as both Brenna, you know, basically the the quote-unquote lady of the house, but also the fact that Gavril...
She's kept them safe.
Brenna keeps them safe. Gavril keeps a Witcher. He does a lot to protect the people of this place.
Yep. And then the third gossip area was what they thought about this fairly quick betrothal.
Ooh,
especially since I know that it's not. There's somebody else who was supposed to be betrothed, but like I don't say that. I'm just like, oh, what do you think about this?
The locals are very, very circumspect on not talking about it.
Good.
It's a very fine wedding we're gonna have, right? And that's about all you get out of them. The foreigners aren't as knowledgeable about why that this is a fast wedding, that there was someone else there. You know, for them it's like, oh, we got invited to a wedding, we're coming, it's great. You know, whatever. They are not as aware of what's going on, and that's kind of the mood that you're getting in the room.
Okay. I think I'm gonna, like, for the rest of the evening, I'm going to work on we don't have to actually roll it out, but like a social combat to make that older lady vassal, because I'm very good with older women, my friend. That's all I want. I just want her to be my friend.
All right.
I'm good with older women. and I just want her to be my friend. That's all. That's what I'm going to be doing for the evening. I'm going to be being pleasant company.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll charisma if you want to make a friend.
Sure. Can I use my weak spot first?
Mm-hmm. You can.
Because I just like to know what matters to people, so that I can then mirror and then become their best friend. 21. So that's I get like a +1 for every 2 points above their deceit in order to become very friendly with them.
You know what? Because I can, and I appreciate this, and you will actually appreciate this, Trooper. I know exactly who this older woman and what she looks like.
I'm so ready. Ready for this.
Weak spot? Okay, hold on.
Yes, and if I'm successful, I get to know what is the person or thing that is most important to her. Other people, to identify the target's most valued possession or person. Other people do this because they want to intimidate and hurt people. I do it because I want them to be my friend. So that's all. I like to know things, not to threaten people with doom.
Okay, so you won.
Mm-hmm. So I'll get a +1.
Yeah, for every 2 points over. Yeah, so you get +1 to your
charisma,
and for any of your social, charisma, what you choose to do with it.
And I want her to be my friend.
You want her to be your friend?
Yes.
Well,
I like people liking me. I don't want people to feel like I'm threatening them. I want people to feel like we have a lot in common, and that we're friends. That's important to me. I like people to like me, and that's what I want in my life. But is that charisma?
Yes.
It's charisma.
Remember, we tweaked yours, so it's charisma.
Yes. All right. I just want people to be my friends.
Yep.
+1 to what I'm going to roll.
Yep. Here she is.
28.
28?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's feeling pretty good. You're keeping her glass refilled, and you're listening to her attentively, and she is quite enjoying giving you all of the dirt.
Nice. I'm gonna spend my evening making nice with the older lady. I want to make friends with her, because we're gonna be here for like a week, or who knows how long we're gonna be at this castle. I'm gonna just make friends while we're here, slow and steady. And you can give me her name whenever you want, but she's my new friend.
No. I got her. Her name is Lady Sophia Grant, and...
Nice.
I'm sorry. I had to do this, and I officially declare she is... Boom. This is a thing, because this nice older woman with very bright red hair, perfect cheekbones, and a maloik that will pin you to the ground and prevent you from ever moving. And
yes,
God, I want to be her when I'm 85 years old.
I'm just gonna say that Lady Sophia and Grant and I have a grand time after dinner.
For those of you playing at home, picture Sophia Loren. Just Sophia Loren.
And so that's what I'm doing for this evening. I'm chatting up Lady Sophia Grant and being the perfect listener and pal and mirror, and like I'm just being my charming, I like to make friends Yanto self.
Okay. So the night is going to pass if neither of you have anything else. The dinner will be...
I think because, Gavril's chatting with Javik, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is a good time to bring in some info and maybe surprise Gavril a little bit, because Javik's, my bro and stuff.
Can I take a moment real fast?
Of course.
Ardzo was just speaking to Graham Mctavish. And so if all y'all ain't horny by now, watching this game, Ardzo was speaking to Graham fucking Mctavish. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna mute.
You're welcome.
So yeah, I think just during a pause in the conversation, but still chatting with Javik, just like, people are taking sips of wine, the conversational tone might shift, and she might be like, "Oh, Gavril, I have not yet mentioned that I discovered that Javik and I are long-lost siblings, or half-siblings."
Really, my dear? I did not know.
And because Javik's in the conversation too, he can back me up. Maybe, hopefully. Come on, bro.
There's not a break or pause from Javik. He's like, yes, it was quite exciting to discover that when the witcher that I had hired to help me with my small problem was actually my sister. Oh, one of them at least. One I actually prefer to most of the others. It's odd that I meet siblings that I actually like.
Just take, giggles, takes a sip of wine, and I want to gauge Gavril's reaction to this information.
You can roll human perception.
I will! I'm gonna spend 2 luck. Okay. That's not actually pretty good for me.
He doesn't pause in anything. He begins to engage with Javik in, a very polite, in a slightly warmer manner, beyond just the politeness that would be expected of him. But, you've known him for 30 years. You know that there's that level of, he's pulled back just enough that now it's, okay, you're not just a high-ranking noble that I have to appease. You might be possibly slightly more friend. Maybe, question mark. Right?
Okay.
Not confirmed yet, but the possibility exists. And he's kind of shifted his arm a little bit to still be brushing, and now he's shifted so, the back of his hand is brushing against your arm as he's standing there, and he's just, leans over you just a little bit to talk to Javik.
Am I privy to this conversation?
Yeah, you're sitting next to Javik.
They're talking a lot. We're sipping and observing and chiming in. I imagine we're chiming in occasionally too. Yeah.
Florian has moved off by this point. He is retired early.
I would have wished him a good night and said that I'd see him tomorrow.
He pulled a leaned over and did the kiss on the cheek to say good night. Not quite good night, Mom, but there was that level of
almost, yeah.
Yep.
Javik, my dear, you didn't tell me that the power runs in all of your family.
Well, to be fair, I haven't met all of my family. And he kind of gives you that look, smile and nod. You would be aware of the family history of Radovid the First. And which particular power are you talking about?
The power with a grand P. Chaos magic. I mean, certainly your sister, I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Oh, it says Brenna.
Oh.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. I'm sure your dear sister Bredna would concur that she is probably quite adept at manipulating magic if she has the same blood as yours. Perhaps she can sense magic all around her, even without the aid of her medallion.
Just sips wine. I don't think Brenna has ever thought about that. She's just been like, I'm a witcher, his medallion, whatever. So she goes, that would be very intriguing. That's not that I have noticed, at least. It could be a possibility, though. I have had the amulet since I was very young, so...
And Kadarin is going to, with a hand behind his back, cast, just for fun, he's going to cast... oh, I know. He's going to cast Summon Staff. Oh, no, wait. Do I have it, though? I don't have it, right?
No,
yes,
you do.
That's true.
You do.
No, I don't. I never managed to. Remember? So yeah, he's gonna cast Summon Staff, knowing full well that he's not gonna summon anything.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You can. I was like, you have the spell. No, I
have the spell, but I don't have the staff. So he's just gonna cast it and look at Brenna, with sort of a more or less telling look, and says, "Do you feel it?"
Do I feel it?
Roll awareness.
Would that be Witcher training because of like magic and medallion?
Well, the thing right now is she has a small problem.
Uh-oh.
Artso's here and he's
about
cursed.
3 foot tall.
Oh.
So he in this case, No, because you're not trying. Well, are you trying to hide it? No. Okay, then the 18. We'll keep it anyways. Yes, you would have felt it, because he's not really trying to hide his casting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm trying to hide it from everyone else but her.
Yeah, but you're not trying to hide it like magically per se.
No.
So yes, you would notice a change in both the vibration of the amulet, and you can roll Witcher training. Yes, you would notice a change in the flow of chaos around you.
It'd take a second. I just want to look at the translation of Lindy going do 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 do. Just made my evening. I apologize for that intrusion, but
I didn't have time to see the CC code.
I didn't see it either.
It was beautiful.
It was indeed.
All right, wonderful. I'm glad I could contribute that to the game. Then
Lindy?
Yes. Oh no. What is it now?
You
Is it that
feel
fucking Filiberta?
You feel the change in the flow of chaos. You feel the spell that he cast behind him.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see a result from the spell.
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty sure he summoned a staff.
Mm-hmm.
Or summoned something, right? Summoned something, but it didn't show up. But you feel something else in the room change.
Oh. Oh no. Like what?
You would notice there are ravens inside the room. 2 that you can feel, basically, have shifted to sitting on one of the chandeliers, the big, heavy, round, intricately designed wrought iron chandeliers. And they're just watching. You know it's not the first time that birds have gotten into this grand hall, but...
No. Won't be the last. Probably.
There's something off here.
Like, weird, trippy magic ravens?
There's just something off.
Then she'd look like she's about to answer. Pauses, looks at the chandelier, and then looks back. Just like a quick glance to register something.
Would I see that?
Probably. Yes, I could sense the change and you could say the summoning effect.
Yes, well, let's just say that I don't really need the spell anymore. I carry my staff with me.
It's Lindy making this face, not Brenna.
So then, if anyone was to attempt anything during this lovely dinner, you would certainly be aware of it, would you?
Most likely, yes.
Say, and Kadarn will speak like louder to make sure that a lot of people hear. Say, I am going to be here for a while until the wedding, and I thought that perhaps you would be interesting in showing me those little funny signs that you witchers do. Say, tomorrow morning in the courtyard at sunrise.
She's there's like just brief insight into Brenna's inner dialogue that goes on. Like, oh, sunrise, but it's going to be a long night. And then like, oh no.
Here's the thing though. When you say sunrise, Gavril leans, who had been leaned back to kind of have this conversation with Javik while the two of you, were talking to each other. He leans over and looks at you, Kadan, and goes, I apologize, but Brenna will be otherwise occupied until 10 o'clock.
Oh, is that so? Rare are the people that can keep a witcher going until that late in the morning. That's Kadarn and me taking a sip.
Especially someone at his age. I'm not there. I'm just throwing shade.
He just kind of smirks at you and then drapes his arm fully over Brenna's shoulder and starts playing with her hair. And leans in and like, I think, my dear, it is time for us to retire for the evening.
Yes, that would be good.
And he kind of
say our
turns.
Farewells.
And he stands and offers you his hand to kind of, and makes eye contact with a couple of the guards around the room, in particular Matthias, and there's this nod of like, the Lord of the Manor is leaving, and, it's now time for us to shoo the riffraff out of the dining hall. Get, not quite last call, but that level of like, the Lord of the Manor has retired. Please stop drinking his booze and go somewhere else.
And so she would say, Javik, lovely to see you. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow as well. Tomorrow mid-morning for Witcher Signs?
Oh. If you give me a few more hours of sleep in the morning, I wouldn't mind. I am, however, someone that rises early.
That's, again, me, not Brenna. Brenna is much cooler than I am. She'll just give a polite nod. She doesn't. Gavril's ready to leave, and it's, she's ready to go. So, and she'll also try to make eye contact with Artzo, like before leaving, to be like, I'm going to sleep.
I'm gonna turn very quickly to Javik and say, hey, buddy. I suddenly turn Canadian. What time do you think it is right now?
Perhaps 10:30.
And when Brenna and what's-his-name are probably halfway through the hall to exit, Kadarn will just shout, 12 hours! Respectable, my lord!
Not even the pause as he just kind of not even a pause or anything. He just kind of glances over his back and smirks as he keeps walking. now I'm missing Scott.
But yeah, Brenna will just try to catch Artzo, even if it's just like a as they're passing through, because they leave through the fancy.
Yeah,
just
they
like a tap
through
and
the
be
center of the Grand Hall.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm still speaking with Graham Mctavish, right?
You can be. Have also moved on to other people. Matthias has started moving around the room. For those of you playing at home and not watching the VOD and only listening, Yanto disapproves. Yanto disapproves -5. Not of Graham Mctavish playing Matthias, but apparently of Gavril and Brenna leaving together.
She go get laid.
It's completely dependent on the state of the issue and its resolvedness. If Artzo can let his focus be pulled.
And I glance at the crows one last time before I leave, like, you shady motherfuckers.
There are a couple more up there by now.
Do I notice this?
If you're paying attention to Brenna, you would notice that she glances up towards the chandelier on her way out, not towards the crowd, but towards.
Well, I mean, there's a big scene being made about what kind of sexes my sister's gonna be having with this boy I don't like, so I am paying attention. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to what kind of shenanigans are going over there. So I think I would try to follow your eye stalk, your eye zone, and see what you're looking at.
You forgot something, Yanto. It's some kind of sex that she's gonna have.
You know, yeah. I don't. You know what? I don't want to know whatever. Don't even. This is how I feel about the Count, right there.
What a
He's so
catastrophe!
Or a cat-ass trophy, yeah.
Ooh, I want a cat-ass trophy. What? Here's some awareness. 18 to catch what.
Yeah, you see her glance at the. She's not really hiding it.
But what is she looking at?
She's looking at the chandelier between the
shady motherfucking crows and ravens
and the 6 corvids hanging out on the wrought iron chandelier.
I'm gonna just try to see if I can catch Artzo's eyes in a subtle sort of a way, just to see if we can make eye contact.
I mean, at this point, the guards have started to move away. They've opened the windows, so.
You know, I'm gonna continue my persona, but I'm gonna just try to catch Artzo's eye as I'm, being shooed out, as it were, noticing that there are ravens, crows, large birds that hang out in murders inside the place, which is weird. I don't know why my sister was looking at that, but whatever.
And I feel like I can't grant either of these two PCs a glance until I know like the status of the issue at hand.
Yeah.
Which is either opening all the windows or removing the candles.
Yeah.
All of the windows have been opened. The guards have moved to open the windows.
And does my lovely dwarf nose still detect a strong, potentially ruinous, nagging scent that would disturb the quality of Elsa's cooking?
The scent is definitely dissipating. It's going away.
But it's still present.
I mean, but it's like, it's... You've had the candles burning all day, and you've just opened the window.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's going, and it's going away, and it's no longer ruinous.
But like on a scale of 1 being the candles are absent to 10 being it's what it was before the windows opened, where are we at?
A 4.
Now, if that scale were 1, the candles were absinthe, and 10, the candles are full on debauchery.
There'd be green fairies everywhere.
I want to know how many green fairies are in the Grand Hall at this moment.
And Kylie Minogue would be all over this fucking place.
Oh my gosh. We can talk about Kylie Minogue later.
After the game.
After the game.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
New bonds. Okay. Okay, 4. A 4, you say. All the windows are open and it's still a 4.
Well, I mean, but it went from like a 10 to a 4 in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you know, it's like when you accidentally flash flame.
Yeah.
And the vent of your hood isn't that great. You got to open the window outside. It's gonna go away, but it's gonna take a little bit of time. It's not instantaneous.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and this is me playing the roles. If I didn't crit on this awareness, then I wouldn't be so sensitive to this candle stuff. So my next thing to talk about with beautiful Graham Mctavish is, can we take down a couple of the candles and put them out entirely, or remove them from the hanging candelabra?
Roll me a persuasion. You still have a +2 because he is a local. And the Lady Adelize thinks that you are so good.
Good people. I'm going to use 2 of my luck, so that's a +4 total.
Do it. Yes, 28.
Matthias, the vice captain of the guard, kind of nods. He glances at a couple of the servants, pulls them aside, and you hear the whispered conversation like, just get rid of the candles. They're causing a stench. We don't want to have to deal with this for the future. Go away. I need, no, Brenda's not there. Hey, Cadarn. I need you to make a magical training roll, please.
Ooh.
Yes. Sorry, I just got done with the thing. Magical training. How about a 22?
Javik is a little out of it. You would notice.
I would like Javik to roll his fumble die.
Yeah, he's going to in a second. Hold on a sec. I have to do something else. It's magical training. He's not casting, so it's not going to end the world.
I wonder what he's distracted by. Weird.
I just want to see how.
Ooh. Oh.
He's not paying any attention. You can actually see that he played it really well while Brenna was still in the room, and so is Gavril. But he's kind of leaned over into you, and he's got his head kind of down, and he's very much not looking at Yanto.
Who's hanging out
looking at Yanto.
With Lady Sophia Grant is what I'm doing.
Yeah, he's kind of out watching that, and he's also a little heavily into his cups. But you, Cadarn, when they bring down the chandelier to start, or put the snuffer up to start snuffing the candles, you notice 2 things. You get this for free. Number 1, you get the fact that there is a fissure that goes through the weave of chaos, the feeling of the atmospheric chaos in the space. Like a spell was disrupted, but not ended. Like perhaps one might consider like a ritual that was disturbed because components were moved, but that didn't necessarily change the whole thing.
Oh.
And
that's when they started snuffing out candles.
Yes. Another thing you would notice is when you do, you would see, and your eye goes up as they're snuffing the candles to this moment of these ravens around this chandelier, and something comes to your mind. It's old. It's weird because usually you would think of this with other magpies, perhaps. 1 for sorrow, 2 for mirth, 3 for a funeral, 4 for birth, 5 for heaven, 6 for hell, and 7. But wait, what's 7? And you realize that there are 7 seated there. And you know that there are 2 versions of that song, that nursery rhyme. One could be for a secret never to be told. 7 for a secret never to be told. Or 7 for the devil, his own self. But you feel that fissure of magic go through the space. And Javik kind of, at that point, as you're thinking about it, just kind of leans into you and, like, does that thing he's done so many times where he just kind of leans into you, into your space, and kind of puts his head, not quite resting on your shoulder, but, like, nearby. Yeah.
I'm going to leave now because I feel like it has been a very lovely evening. I'm going to escort the Lady Sophia Grant out so that she's not leaving on her own. And I cannot get Arts's eyes, and I just feel like it's time for me to leave. For no reason, though. Because it's late, and we've already been shooed out. I'm going in a very personable and hanging out with Lady Sophia Grant sort of way.
How many ravens are there? 7?
There are currently 6 that you can see. But then you see the 7th. This one isn't seated on the chandelier. He's seated at the table. Where Gavril was seated.
He's just gonna mutter to Javik. Ever felt like your sister made some poor life decisions?
I mean, possibly. She is related to me.
Yep, you made a ton of mistakes. Hey, by the way, where is your sister sleeping?
I really don't want to know any more about where my sister is currently not sleeping.
Then and he'll get up. We'll bid you good night, Sir Javik. I will retire to my quarters.
Fine. And he gets up too.
Left
And
before I could see any of that. That is not stuff I needed to see. It's good.
So, everyone has left this room. Except, Ardzo, for you and the staff. And the ravens.
I wanted to do something, but I'll wait for Billy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just me and the staff and the ravens?
Yes.
Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Is the food still good?
The food is infinitely better. Because the scent is going away.
Then I guess I can die happy, Prax. Then I guess this has been a great run. Thank you, Elsa, for this wonderful food. Thank you, creepy birds, for not having thumbs, I guess. Yeah, I'm ready for it. Kill me.
The staff just shoos you out to bed.
That's certainly a Hudson, though. That's a Hudson.
I counted.
I feel like it's definitely a Hudson.
I too am grateful that these creepy birds don't have thumbs that we know of.
So is Graham McTavish still there?
He's left to deal with other things. I mean, he is currently when the Count has left, he basically is like, shoot people out, and then he has other business to deal with. He is the ranking, he's the ranking officer on duty. He's got other shit to deal with.
Well, I'm sorry to keep you working when you should be home and tending to your life and your family. But if I could trouble you, I am of relatively short stature. Can you? Well, I did enjoy the scent of the candles. I just felt like, for future note, it did ruin the quality of the food. So if I could perhaps grab one of them from you to enjoy in my own quarters, I would be very appreciative.
He kind of looks oddly at you at that one. He goes and just kind of shrugs and nods to one of the waitstaff to just kind of hand it to you. I mean, it's like, he's a captain of the guard. He's not, there's a butler for that. Find a footman. It's like but he doesn't say any of this. It's just that level of like, he still kind of thinks you're a cool dude. He respects you for you. But he's like, A, I've got other shit to do, and B, this is not my division.
Mm-hmm. No, I thank you for that. I know it might be a little out of your scope. I just feel like we had the connection. But are you having back pain? You're standing a little bit funny.
I'm just ready to head to bed. But I thank you for your concern.
So your back is not giving you pain?
Not any more than it ever does because of my age. And mine of my esteemed abilities, and I still manage to trounce many of the younglings on the field. But I do not deny the pains that age and maturity and perhaps slightly less than sound choices in my youth have granted me.
I get that. I understand that very much. But if it ever becomes too much, I have ways of dealing with it that are not as unpleasant as what any other healer would prescribe to you. So there are ways to seek me out. It's just ask anyone around for Ardzo, and it will find its way to me.
I thank you. You are a good man.
I'm a good dwarf. And then he'll extend his hand out for like a shake, and then after the clasp, he'll like clasp around the hand and then shake it. It was a pleasure to meet you. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
You as well, Master Dwarf. You as well.
Can you point me in the direction of the cooking quarters again? I must talk to the chef.
He just kind of snaps his fingers, and one of the pages, footmen that's there, he kind of introduce the dwarf to Elsa.
And he would follow.
Mm-hmm. Kadarin, what are you doing as you and Javik are leaving this room?
Grabbing a jug of wine.
Mm-hmm.
And then 6 of them are on the chandelier, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna telekinesis the chandelier. Make it shake.
Roll that spellcasting, please.
I'm glad you did that, because I was really tempted to Igni the chandelier, and yours seems much less...
No, mine, I want to make it seem like it's,
yeah.
A
more subtle
breeze. Oop, that didn't roll my check.
No, you need to roll spellcasting.
Ooh. 24.
Did you want to bring the chandelier down?
Well, because it's an active spell, the first thing I'm going to do is just make it spin. Also, I mean, I don't think I can bring it down since I can only exert 5 points of encumbrance on the chandelier at the moment.
The last of the candles go out.
Yeah, but do the ravens get the fuck out?
They get disturbed and they fly off the chandelier, but they don't leave the room, perhaps. They kind of flock around. It is a grand hall.
Yeah. He'll just then, as he leaves with Javik, say, something's about to go down, mark my word.
And you say I don't ever invite you to anywhere fun.
I thought we were only crashing a wedding and making your boyfriend jealous.
You know, sometimes I quite enjoy the fact that you are able to multitask on such a level.
You know, I am not just a nice body to watch, to look at.
No, I always did enjoy you more for your mind. Although the abs don't hurt either, admit it.
You're not the one training to get them every day.
You think it takes... I don't put any effort into this?
Oh. To look like you look like, Javik, I think you need more than just physical exertion. I think you need a heavy dose of magic.
You know me better than that. I'm not waste spell power on something like that. And the exertion was easier to achieve. When Nyanto wasn't being a pissy, whiny little... Honestly!
Peace. We have, what, a week? Take your time. Just, prowl around them like one of the great predators from Ofieri. Just circle around Nyanto. Getting ever closer. Favor the weak. I mean, did you see him squirm tonight?
Yes,
Oh, and the lady he was with.
Yes, that was... I'm assuming of some sort of, well, she was one of his employees. They're here for some business.
Now that I come to think of it, you didn't talk to me much about this mysterious Yanto. What's his business?
And he kind of, as you're walking, pauses and does this kind of glance around to see who might be listening. And you feel this kind of brush of your mind as he says, well, providing pleasure for sometimes those who can afford it, and sometimes those pleasures might be loosely achieved through other manners. And personal property isn't really a bounds that he limits himself to.
So he has sticky fingers for more than one reason.
You might say. And he nods. And then he said, oh, that reminds me. Your cousin passed me this earlier, and he hands you a small... he hands you a small folded piece of paper.
Hmm.
Your cousin...
Oh, wait. I actually have the prop for it. Sorry, I didn't think the knot would be that.
Yeah, okay, it's not that big, but yes, it's a little tiny scroll. You unroll it. Your cousin, and it's in this shorthand that you and your cousin have had for years. Quite a few years, one might even say. She is concerned, and she hopes you are well. And she felt that break. Don't bring the house down around her.
How nice of Eleanor. She wants me to behave. She sent this lovely little letter, this note, to let me know about it. Too bad I don't know how to read. And I'm gonna burn it with Enye.
She didn't ask you to behave. She just asked, don't bring the house down around with her in it.
Same shit. Oh shit, I don't have Enye. I'm gonna burn it with Catfin's grasp. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for that one. You can light that on fire, it's fine. And then the night passes. For all of you. You retire to your chambers.
After an evening constitutional.
Perhaps. The night is quiet. Perhaps even serene. For some people, it might be slightly less quiet than others. But those are... well, that level of sound can't be heard from anywhere else. Yes.
Quick question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
What are my sleeping arrangements?
Well, you came as the guest of Javik, so you do have a room together.
Separate beds?
It wasn't really planned to be that way. There's a nice chaise lounge in front of the window if one of you wants to roll for the bed, or if you don't trust each other anymore in that bed.
I'll take a side of the bed and I'll make a wall of pillows.
All right. And on that...
Did I get to talk with Elsa?
You can indeed talk with Elsa.
We can do that later. I don't want to interrupt your flow.
You did get a candle. You did get directions to the kitchen. Everyone else is retired for the evening. Well, constitutionals, varieties of types. Elsa is, when you are escorted back into the kitchen, is kind of seated at this, like, again, this long table with in this large room. The various pans and herbs hanging above from the ceiling. The smell of cooked meats and fine food permeates this area. And this is the one place you've been since dinner where you cannot smell those candles at all except for the one that's in your hand. Right? And she's kind of like seated and there's a small glass in front of her. You know, just a like little nightcap.
Elsa, may I have a moment?
Yes, of course. I'm happy to. Master Arzo, please. And she can sit. And may I interest you in a libation?
I suppose if you are offering, then I cannot rightfully turn it down.
She kind of gives you a small smile as she hands you a small glass. It's a little cordial glass. Smells of apples.
He'll smell it, swirl it around, and like lift it up in a toast to her. To life.
To life, Master Arzo.
Clink.
It is a very, very, very fine... If we were in the present day, in 20th century, 21st century America, you would probably say it tastes a lot like Calvados. A really, really nice aged Calvados.
And I wanted to tell you, one, that the feast was extraordinary, and there was a scent of some candles going on up above that was obstructing my ability to enjoy the palette of flavor that you had provided us, but I took care of it and opened some windows and even got some of the candles snuffed out to appreciate the masterfulness of what you have done. And I wanted to share with you that in my 70-some years of being alive, the feast this evening ranks as one of the best. And I do not know how to repay you.
I do not need any repayment. Your enjoyment and appreciation and desire to make sure that my meal was enjoyed the way that it was intended is all the thanks or appreciation I need.
So you have clearly devoted a lot of your life to cooking and knowing and preparing and mastering and a dining experience, have you not?
Yes. This is my domain, and I enjoy ruling it. And it is my gift, and I enjoy using it.
is a gift. I have been surrounded by some of the finest craftsmen and women the continent has to offer for a good portion of my life, and that involves leatherworking and armor crafting and storytelling, and there was more concentrated life in your cooking than I have ever experienced. And to everyone else that just ate the food like it was their entitlement to do so and not savor everything that was put into it, I had to restrain myself from murdering them all in broad daylight.
She gives you that kind of like, she was real, like, there was this look of like real appreciation, happiness on her face, and then you get to the murder them in broad daylight, and there's this slight, like, appreciate the thought, maybe don't threaten violence.
That was a joke. In some circles, it would have gone better, but
no, I appreciate it. I'm mostly, you know, people talk about murder in broad daylight and killing people and all of these things, and then I just think about, well, there will be a mess on the floor, and my sister and I and our staff will have to clean it up. Nobody ever thinks about who has to clean it up, right?
Right. And, you know, if I would have known that you would have reacted like this, I would not have said that, but that would involve me knowing you better. So I sincerely would enjoy that opportunity.
And I would like that very much, Master Arzo.
I don't suppose you are hungry?
I could eat.
Do you mind if I prepare something for you?
Please. She just kind of smiles at that.
He'll gesture to the kitchen. He's like, may I? I do not wish to enter the workplace of a professional without asking permission.
She would smile and nod, and I have a question for you, Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Are you rolling persuasion or are you rolling seduction?
Probably seduction, but not in the way that you would think, because this is not a physical thing. This is elevated.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about seduction is it's not necessarily about sex or about physicality. It's about connections.
Right, and so I think seduction is the best role here.
I think seduction is the appropriate role as well.
Okay, I got 4 luck points left. Does she count as a local?
Yes, she does.
So that's going to be a +6.
You're dumping all of your luck into seducing the cook. I'm
you
here for
bet
this.
your sweet ass I am.
Do it.
25. She will...
Can I accompany it with craftsmanship?
No, you don't even need to go any higher. You're fine. If you want to go any higher, you can, but this is a 25. At this point,
I feel like it's like a flex. As a flex for the craftsmanship of the cooking. As an option, but it's cool. If not, it's fine. Totally fine.
Go. You can flex if you want. This is the seduction before you got to the cooking, right? Because the craftsmanship of the cooking is going to be a separate. That'd be your added flex. There's just this little smirk and flirtatious smile as you go and start to cook. And then go ahead and roll that craftsmanship.
Also a 25.
Yeah, it is one of your best meals. And not just because the equipment here is top of the line and the ingredients here are top of the line, but there's this just subtle connection and movement and choreography of this space that it feels almost perfect for you in. Right? This should be a different kitchen. This shouldn't be what you're used to. It's not the one that you have at home. But it's almost like you left behind your home kitchen and now you're in, you know, you made a Michelin 3-star meal in someone else's kitchen, and she is definitely into you.
And his conversation, however, is still 100% focused on the food and the experience. So he delivers the dish, right? And she's not going to be a stranger to like taste tests because it's her craft. So he wants to absorb everything that's going on in her face as she's eating the food, as like what she's experiencing. He wants to measure against the, I don't know, 5 or 10 people that he's made this dish for, and bounce it against all of those experiences and absorb the experience. Perhaps if there's a space to ask a question, he might, but he wants to gauge, he wants to know, he wants to see and visualize what's going on in Elsa's head as she's eating one of his finest dishes, which we're going to call shrimp scampi.
It is appreciation for your craft, appreciation for the intention of someone else cooking for her, the subtle professional analysis of what you did, right? The complimentary, you know, the conversation going back and forth over the meal, not just of whatever conversation that you're having, but how the food was different, what you did that was different slightly than what she would have done, how those these little small movements and discussions of seasoning and discussions of all of what went into this is appreciated on many levels, just from a professional standpoint, from a personal standpoint, from a a craftsmanship standpoint, all of those things.
I'm glad you enjoyed my dish, but as great as an experience as this was for me, you'll see immediate sadness in his eyes. I must depart and never see you again.
She looks at you very, very confused.
Okay, you first.
Are you all right, Master Archer?
I am fine. I know myself, and I know that I will hurt you. So I do not wish.
She reaches over and flicks you in the middle of the forehead.
And what was that for?
You do not get to make determinations for my emotional state.
Okay, so now we are in a war over territory, I believe. Okay, so then, are you asking for dessert?
We can wait for dessert for tomorrow, when you will come back to my kitchen, and we can talk further.
Yes, and also possibly not.
I am an optimist. And here's how I know that this will happen. And she kind of negligently reaches over and picks up one of the knives and just kind of spins it on its tip. See, the thing is, if I don't get to see you here in my kitchen tomorrow, and she picks it up and kind of uses it to gesticulate and point at you, I'm just going to come find you.
Okay. And you have every right to do so. but what I must, is that every person who has feet also has teeth, and they may not use them the right way.
But you don't get to choose if someone chooses or wishes to play with those teeth for someone else.
And that is valid. I hope you have good tracking skills.
My father was the falconer on this estate for 20 years.
Well, then I guess I'm fucked.
She would laugh at that. And it's on that moment of her laughter, like the light sound of tinkling bells, that will pull the camera back up and out of the space in the kitchen. We'll take our break for the evening. Come back and see what the morning brings. Perhaps.
That was a fucking killer scene. Wow.
I loved every minute of it. Thank you, Billy, for playing with me.
Thank you. Not bothered.
Not bothered.
I'm not bothered. But I ain't bothered though. It's fine.
Yep.
It's cool.
But we'll be back in a few.
Cool.
Go get yourself a refreshment, a beverage, a snack. Don't piss off the lady who's going to be making you meals and or possibly stalking you. That's my answer. I'll see you in a few, everyone. Yep. We are... No, you're fine.
The perfect amount of chest. Actually, I would say less. You could do with some more chest.
I can't.
You'd have to get the seam ripper or scissors, and at that point, it's not worth it.
Yeah, no.
I feel like you should go and watch more Tom Jones for inspiration.
Welcome. We hope you are refreshed. Have a beverage. You are back. We are back. We are back in on our shenanigans and our shite, as they say. And it is a new morning. The day has begun. The question then becomes, it is 2, 3, it's like 9:30, 10 o'clock. Where do we find well, let's start with Cadarn. Where do we find Cadarn?
Is it sunrise yet?
It's 10 o'clock in the morning. Sunrise has been gone for a couple hours.
Oh no, I would have gotten up at sunrise.
Oh yes, that's right.
Or even before that, but if you want, we can skip over what I sent during break.
No, I need you to roll me a couple things as you arrive in the morning. Sunrise. We can start at sunrise for you. I need you to roll, well, magical training, because it's also magical awareness.
Yep. I'm gonna pump 2 points of luck in there.
Speaking of, you have 3 points of luck to share from chat.
Oh, thank you, chat.
Don't forget.
So that's a 24 with my 2 points.
With a 24, you felt something break. You're not sure what. There was a spell here that was broken last night. And
it's not the same thing as the ritual we broke with the candles and the burbs.
It might be tied to that. It might not, but something broke. You're pretty sure. Maybe tied to the candles? And in answer to the question you asked, no.
Okay.
You rule out all signs of that.
Oh. Then, at sunrise, upon sunrise, I ask a servant for the room of one Lord Gavril von Welder. Wedler. Nah, he would say Welder. Can I have the room of Count Gavril von Welder?
One of the footmen kind of looks at you, and there's this moment of like, you came with the mage, he's a noble, you're really fancy, and he kind of does this glance up to the floor above you because, right, the family is on the 4th floor, and you're special because you're on the 3rd floor. Ardzo is also on the 3rd floor. Yanto and his contingent are on the 2nd floor. But there's this moment of like looking up and looking at you. And I'm gonna need you to roll a persuasion. And it will have a high DV because you're trying to get a servant to disturb his lord at sunrise. When,
I don't want the servant to go get him. I just want to know where it is.
Yeah, but it's the same kind of thing.
Is the servant a human?
Yes.
20.
He will lead you kind of hesitantly to the 4th floor and gesture at the doors and then promptly disappear around a corner like, I wasn't here. You didn't get this from me. They're large wooden doors that are double doors, intricately carved, metal banded. You would be aware that they're iron banded. I need you to roll me a physique.
I have a thought about what's going to happen, and I'm just going to say it in here to see if I'm right.
Kadarin, I need you to roll a
21.
Brenna, would you like to roll an awareness?
I guess so.
You definitely hear the knocking at the door. So does Gavril.
Who the fuck is knocking at the door? She doesn't say it, but she thinks that. Like... She'll glance at the door. As if that's gonna give her answers.
Gavril is not getting up. He is ignoring it.
5 minutes past sunshine.
I think she'd recognize the voice.
Your brother
meant
brought
sunrise.
him.
I take that means you want me to get the door.
No, I'd much rather you stay here with me and never leave, but your brother did bring him.
He did. Like, just thinking about, reasons why he would have brought him. To make Yanto jealous. She's smart. That's what she would try to do. Not that she's ever had to do that, but she's thought about it. I will see what he wants.
Return quickly. We have some hours yet before we are due anywhere else.
Grabs robe. Comes to the door. Opens just a bit. Very hastily put on robe.
Hi.
Hello. What is it?
Oh, I said sunrise in the courtyard.
They believe we rescheduled to mid-morning?
Yeah, magic is more important. And he would try to look into the room very quickly at the Count, if he can see him from where he stands.
How open is the door?
Not terribly.
Then I would say no, because the way the door opens in, the bed is on the other side behind the door. So
For reasons.
For reasons. Mostly security, but also personal, privacy reasons. So because of that, if you haven't opened the door more than fully, you can't see the bed.
There's definitely, clothes on the floor, though. You do see that. There's just...
And the fireplace, and, it's a
There's a lot tossed around the room right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when he says magic is more important, because he dispelled a spell earlier and she knew it, does she get the vibe of, I want to talk to you about some spooky bitch witch
It's
magic
what he's
stuff?
trying to imply, yes. He's assuming that you would catch on, because he thinks that you are smart.
Well, she's not dumb. I've played some dumb characters. She's not dumb, but she is a witcher. I guess she did have all night. She'll be like, just a few minutes. Please.
Courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to the courtyard.
Are you waiting outside the door?
Yeah, just a few paces away. Just I'll lean against the wall, get my hand mirror out, and try to like tussle my hair and fix myself as I wait for Brenna to be ready.
Because if she's gonna be demonstrating Witcher signs, she's gonna, have not her full gear on, but she's gonna not be wearing just a scant dressing gown, evening robe. It's fine. It's very nice. She will come back over to Gavril. It seems that there are schedule conflicts, and I have been intrigued in learning some new signs, which means consulting with a mage a bit about magic theory and such. I don't think it will take terribly long, if you want to wait here for a bit.
What aren't you telling me, kitten?
How much I really, really want to stay here, but that I feel...
and he kind of leans forward and, like, brushes your hair just away from your ear.
Yeah, her hair's completely down at this time. There is no braid.
Lingers at the side of your face and goes, "Oh, that isn't everything, kitten."
There are some things I need to look into and discuss with my brother as well.
Should I be concerned?
She's internally, yes! But he's under a charm of some sort, she assumes. And so she goes, nothing at the moment. I'll let you know if there's anything you should be worried about specifically.
You don't lie as well as you think you did, little kid.
I lie terribly, but I don't want you to worry. There's so much going on. I will tell you if anything specific comes up. There's a lot of theory and guesswork right now.
Then I will trust my professional. And he leans forward and kisses both of your hands first, and then would kiss you. Deeply, passionately.
Oh, and the kiss goes, like, back down towards the bed for, like, a minute or two, and then she's like, I need to get ready. I'll be back. And then
I will be... No, if I'm not here, I'll probably trying to deal with whatever Constantine got up to last night.
Yeah, so if you're not here, your office?
You know where to find me, kitten.
Kiss, and then gets dressed, and then like comes up, like doing the last tie, and just out the door. She's like, "Yep, okay, that was definitely, yep, just bare minimum of getting ready and like finishing the braid in her hair, probably."
And you see Kadarin standing in the doorway. Well, down the hall.
Hello?
Good. You're awake.
Well, I've been awake for some time.
Something's wrong in this castle.
I have some theories. Perhaps
There
we should
was
not
an
discuss it
active-
here.
You're right. Need to find a place where we can talk freely. You're a friend of Yanto, aren't you?
She has this moment of, well, I didn't bring him up, and she'll just nod, because that's not saying that she knows him. There's a look, you definitely get that look of, now what was it specifically that I agreed to? And then just a nod.
And he'll, like, whisper. Gather what friends you have here. And meet me in my room. 3rd floor. 3rd door from the left.
Mm-hmm. Is that also Javik's room?
Javik will not be there.
Alright, because it would be difficult to bring some people in if that was the case. She'll nod and go down the stairs and get Artso first. Because he's on that floor already.
Who is it?
It is Brenna.
What are you doing here? Do you want to come in, or he just opens the door and he's just like in undergarments, and then that's it, and you just get to see his oddly chiseled body.
Brenna's in casual, like, trading garb type thing, like tight-fitting leather pants and like a loose blousey shirt that has a bit of a V. The sleeves rolled up. There was something suspicious happening, and I would like to discuss it with you and trusted friends.
Okay, then get your ass inside.
Well, we're meeting in Javik's room.
What the fuck is wrong with you? A little warning would have been nice. Now I have to try to fit in those.
Javik won't be there. You'll find. Well, maybe a shirt, but
I have to fit into the pants anyway. So they're the only pants I brought. Okay, and they are tight.
No,
so give me a moment.
I will have more pants ordered for you.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Okay,
Just
all right. We have to get my brother.
Which one?
I'm not supposed to say his name.
What? Why can't you say his
He's
name?
asked me not to.
Is it the one with many names?
Yes.
That one. Okay. So yeah, give me a moment. Okay. He lays down on the bed and starts like pulling the pants up his ankles, and as it starts to get tight around the thighs,
Do you need help?
like rolling. No, damn it! I got it. Give me a second. And he starts like rolling in and shifting his momentum and like doing a weird worm to fit his way into the pants. Ugh. Yeah, okay, I might need some. Can you just grab the back end? I'll pull it up from the front.
Yep.
Okay.
like trying to get a pillow in a pillowcase. Then it's that, like.
Okay. Oh, geez. Okay. He accidentally farts. Sorry, this was a lot of exertion. I did not mean to fart on you, my new friend, but this is a taxing ordeal.
It's alright, I'm already not doing what I want to be doing right now anyways.
Can you not tell anyone about this?
I will not say a word of it.
Okay, now I'm gonna breathe in real tight, and can you bring these two pieces of fabric together while I tie them?
Exhale, it makes you smaller.
Okay, not inhale?
Yeah, no, exhaling makes everything, yes. Whoop.
Hey, no, go, now, please. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay. And let me grab my shirt, and that will come out. All right. That was a lot easier for the shirt. It's billowy. I don't know why people like this. This is absurd. Okay. Now, where are we going?
Should you get my brother, or do you think I would be less?
I can get
please,
him.
Can you please get him? This room right here. Don't tell him. Don't tell him who's.
You know damn well he's probably listening to everything that we're saying currently. I didn't know this was a sensitive issue.
Just tell him that you're meeting me in this room for a meeting because sketchy magic things are happening.
I'm meeting you in this room because sketchy magic things are happening.
Yes, that is what you. If he asks questions, please get in.
Okay.
He's on the second floor.
Got it. He'll go down to the second floor.
And I'll go inside. That way, yeah. I trust Artso could get Ianto, and then Ianto won't be worrying as much because it's not me coming to get him.
This is a courtesy knock from your neighbor, a person who I do not yet know.
One floor lower. I'm not as fancy as you. You've got to go to a whole lower floor.
Yeah, he went down the floor.
I went down to the second floor.
You hear. Oh, one moment. I've been sleeping. This is one second. And like there's like exactly 5 minutes before their door opens, and he's like putting on his clothes. He's already been dressed for quite some time. He's probably been up for quite some time already, plotting. But it doesn't look good to seem like you've already been up. Right? So you have to, like, in case, you have to look like, oh no, I was just getting up. Oh, you're the, that fellow who was opening all the doors last night at the party. Oh, did I leave something there? I didn't think I was drinking that much. Well, do come in. And I gesture the stranger in.
Well, hello, stranger.
What is your name? You're a doctor, right? I had people speaking about you. Come on in.
I am Arzo, one of the cool ones.
Oh, well, you were at a more important table than I. Would you care for something?
Well, there is a meeting going on in the room, I believe upstairs, talking about some magic things, and I had forgotten about everything that they had told me to say between then and now. But there's something happening.
Ianto closes the door so that this conversation is not happening anywhere where there are echoes in the hallway.
So I can't do.
What's going on?
There's a meeting about some things that are happening that somebody else wanted you to be a part of.
All right, who is this someone? I'm going to guess it is my sister. Right. Yes. Good. All right. Which room? 4th floor.
He'll point upstairs in like the general direction of where Brenna pointed.
All right. All right, here's the play. You have more status than I here.
That is a bunch of horse pocket.
Oh, you're on the 3rd floor. I'm on the 2nd. Of course you have more status than I do.
Who made that rule? That is dumb.
Did you not notice that you were on table 2? I was on table 5.
Who made that rule? That I was eating the food.
Speaking of which, I want to know all about why you were opening up windows.
Because it was fucking around with the taste of the food, right? I have a strong olfactory, mind you. Whatever, hold on, he pulls out the candle. So whatever is in this candle was fucking with my taste buds, and I wanted it to stop.
All right, well, here's the play. Are you ready?
I guess.
You're going to escort me about. We're going to discuss some sort of medical things. I'll make up something. It'll be about childbirth and whatnot for my fiance, and you'll just sort of give me sort of I'm going to be asking because I'm going to be sort of, I don't know, I'll need your advice on some such, and you'll have to give me advice, and we'll wander this way, and that'll be what will get us there if people are asking.
Oh, okay, I can do that. I'm not an expert, but I can fly.
But all right. By the way, I'm sorry I couldn't. I'm sorry we weren't seated together. It's, you're more important than I am at all in this sort of thing.
First off, I'm not. So cut that malarkey.
No,
Secondly,
technically, by the ranking of you're the guest of the Lady Witcher of the estate, and I'm a noble from Lyria. So
okay. Well, first off, let's break it down for a moment. How many choices did I make to get myself into this situation, and how many choices did you make to get yourself into this situation, because let me tell you, all I did was say yes to an invitation, and then you had to fucking manifest a fucking new person inside of your brain.
Odso, the whole entire system is fucked. The entire system is arbitrary and based on people
Bullshit.
Yes, exactly. That's
okay,
exactly
so
right.
we're on the same page there, so this means nothing.
But it does when we're outside of the doors. And you being on table 2 is convenient, because that means if we're walking around on floor 4, you being on table 2 means that you're like, status-wise, you're in the top 10 at least, or I'm probably not that. Means that people will question us less.
Okay.
So
next time I'm seated at table 2, I will take a poop into my hand and put it on the table and see what floor they put me in to go to sleep in, okay? That will be the measure.
No, wait. First off, depending on your rank, you might be actually able to take a poop in your hand and throw it around and it'd be fine, especially if you're drunk. Because
what rank can do that?
Kings, queens, anyone of that sort of rank can really do whatever they want. It's sort of,
and I'm sure that is why kings die sometimes.
Probably, actually. I mean, sepsis, something like this. Look, all right. The point is, we're going to go out. We're going to talk about I heard sometimes that nobles have such terrible diets that they just don't defecate, and then they just die of lack of defecation.
You know what? It is the cheese.
Oh, well,
think about us. A deer will drink the milk from its parent, but we drink the milk of cows. Did you ever think of that? We don't really drink the milk of other humans. Is that not strange to you?
Well,
some of us do.
Yeah, I mean, as an elf, I wouldn't actually. All right, well, that's me because details.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. All right. But now, all right. So remember, I'm asking for advice, right? And you're just going to take me to this meeting, right?
Okay, take you to the meeting. Well, let's get the conversation rolling. So ask me the question. I'll start answering it here as we go out.
Yes, of course. So, Dr. Odso, I've heard that you are one of the more renowned doctors around, and of a person of great impulse and important. And so I thought that I might ask you some questions. I'm going to be married soon, and I thought that I would like to ensure that we have very good, healthy children. I am a bit concerned because I'm Elven and she's not Elven. I'm just wondering if you have thoughts about anything we might be able to do to make everything better. I say as I open the door.
Oh, well, absolutely. The first thing you can do is neither of you should be drinking any alcohol, because that could stunt the growth of the baby inside. In addition, stay away from anything with hellebore in it.
See. All right.
Because that has I don't know how to put this politely in a social setting, abortive properties.
Oh, I see. All right.
So, you just want to be careful and
we're walking and talking, all, just having our conversations. We're heading towards the meeting.
Try to eat of the earth, and lots of root vegetables.
All right.
Yes. Beets, potatoes, sweet potatoes. Very good. What else? Turnip, parsnip.
Oh, all right. What about meats?
Meats are good. Meats are good as long as they are clean. I would stay away from pork. Pork tends to be a relatively dirty animal. Now, if you don't have anything else, it will be fine. But if you're being selective, which a person of your stature seems like they might be selective, then I would try to remove pork from your diet.
Is there anything I can do to make the childbirthing perhaps more easier or more likely to happen? I mean, people are very. People sometimes say things, and I just want to make sure everything for my darling fiance and I will be just right.
It is good of you to ask that. That only shows concern for the situation, which is better than most.
By this point, you've reached the doorway of where Kadan is staying.
I'm going to give a peep to make sure we're not being watched or seen or spied on.
You may roll awareness.
Because I worry about things like that. I worry about people spying on us. always. 19. No, 19.
No one's paying you any more attention than the servants merely acknowledging that you. Yeah. Oh, you're a guest. All right, you're not a threat, and you're not. The servants are going. Guest doesn't need us. I can continue what we're doing. The guards that you see walking around. Guest, not a threat. He's okay. They're not paying attention. They're not ignoring you, but they're not paying attention to you. Do you understand the distinction there?
Yeah. If we can get a moment we're not being observed, then slip into this room where we're going to have a meeting.
Yes,
room
it could be
that I do not
very
know.
quickly done.
And as we walk in, so of course, what's most important, I think, is that whatever children we have, that we have many of them, that they're healthy, of course. I walk in, and I see my sister.
Yes, she's a little pouty right now because she was woken early. Woken early.
Removed.
She was, yes. So she's probably like, when you sit on the chair. The chair's got arms, and you've got like a leg over the chair, and you got like your arms crossed. She's sitting like that on the chair. It's very.
Arzo will like, now I smell it. Now I smell it. They were copulating.
I assume she's not the only person in this room right now.
Nope. But I imagine she had Kadan stand, like, so that way he wouldn't see it till the door was closed behind him.
Kadarn is all up for that. And,
She's like, it would just go better if you were not in visible sight. Then he enters until the door closes, and then you can be like, I'm here.
Anything.
Yeah, I don't notice him until I close the door.
Because she thinks you would not enter or just leave if the door wasn't already shut.
Well, good morning there, Lord Kadan, Lady Witcher.
I'm a doctor.
Thank you, Otso. Yes.
Greetings, Doctor. Your title actually far surpasses mine.
Oh yes, Kadan, Otso, Kadan.
He'll reach out a hand.
She assumes the other two know each other because he knew Yanto by his name. So.
Lord, I'm Lord Bitonus Pard. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Lord Patronus, the pleasure is all mine.
To what do I owe the pleasure of this invitation?
Arzo, I need you to roll me an awareness, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
That's no good.
Oh, there's also the smell of my perfume. I am so sorry.
Wait. I just want to know how is your is your perfume hot smelling? That's irritating.
What's it got notes of? Because
well, the smell of the perfume is entirely separate. This isn't what that roll was for.
Oh no.
When you shake Kadan's hand, you notice a small bracelet band on his wrist.
Like about Throbos?
Mm-hmm. You would note it because it's dwarven in make and has dwarven runes upon it.
Okay. Okay, could have been way worse, so I'm glad.
It could have been the other half of Arzo's bracelet saying that they are soulmates.
Nah.
Or it was like something my finger touched and it was Ilversay.
Oh,
no.
Ilversay, yeah.
Ilversay.
Oh no.
No, it's actually Enled.
Edley.
Edley? I don't know, Leaden.
I don't know how to speak pig Latin.
Edenley.
Edenley.
Edenley. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. It's just the first. Screw
Yeah.
that.
Unless
No
it's
idea.
a bell.
That's homeschooled.
I'm not gonna start speaking in cipher in a second language.
Where this is interesting. Does it have a crafter's mark?
Oh, later, if you don't mind.
We've got time.
Would love to talk about that with you, but you're both friends of Brenna, are you not? Of Lady Witcher over here.
I have known her for maybe a fortnight now.
Oh. Wow.
But we
months, 2 fortnights. I would consider you a friend.
Somebody who has known someone at court for a month versus someone who has reattached someone's arm. It's a little deeper.
And how deep do you trust Lord
Bitonus Pod of Lyria?
Wait,
I would trust.
Brenna's unable to hide her irritation because she's already a little cranky.
Now Simon out of game could not read the caption fast enough when you said it, Trooper. So you're Lord Pod of Libya.
and Bitonus Pod.
Bitonus.
Yes, Bitonus Pod of Lyria. Not Pod of Libya. That's totally different. Pod is a squire.
Think Libya is a place.
Libya is a parental name. Pod of Libya.
But I would want to trust Lord Bitonus with my life. I would definitely want to.
Did you call the good Lord here by another name?
No,
he said want to. Is what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I am from Mect, so sometimes I say some things differently, and I have to adjust. I was raised, he dresses as dwarves,
The Lady Witcher and I have passing acquaintance with each other.
Oh.
You could say that.
I see how it is. Yes. Okay.
But no,
Was
there's
she
a
your
heavy
first?
eye roll.
No. Our relationship is not at all romantic. I'm
No,
engaged to be married and quite happy with my.
She looks for liquor in the room. I assume there is some because this is Javik's room and it's done, and she just pours herself like a morning.
Bitonus does great work in the transport of coal to local smithies and smithies far and wide. Right, Bitonus?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh. I myself am quite adept at wielding the hammer and the anvil.
Oh, I don't wield. I'm a noble. I don't actually do work. I just transport things somewhat for money. That sort of
I
thing.
need a deception roll. And
He doesn't. I know who he is. I don't give a
no,
crap.
I understand, but I need to know something. This is for me.
Oh, okay.
You know who he is. You know that he's lying.
He is
This is
lying
something
out his
else.
ass.
Well, I don't know how much Javik told me of Yanto.
Well,
I just know that Yanto was his ex-boyfriend.
You know that
27.
And you know that he is not a noble, and you know that he is. And Javik told you last night that he's
Sticky fingers.
a thief,
In
and
more
a
than
courtesan,
way.
and a whore.
Yeah. I'm a thief and a whore, is what I do.
Cool.
Like
Good to know.
on my side days.
I mean, get it.
And so, nonetheless, we were brought together for some sort of meeting, it seems. I'm sorry, before we have this said meeting, I'm sure we have important things to discuss. Lord Cadet, so tell me, what is it that you do then? I mean, presumably as a noble, you have a nice estate and some such, but for fun, you do smithing?
It's a hobby I've picked up,
Yes.
but what I do most of the time is just laugh at the laws of physics.
I see.
He does magic.
Oh, I see. He does magic. Yes, I see.
Refills the
Yes.
glass.
That is where I met my and he would look at the bed. My good pal, Javik.
I would like to make an awareness check right now, if you don't mind.
Sure, go right ahead.
And it's going to be very subtle. I'm not going to make it, it's not going to be obvious, because I'm, I don't know, I'm going to go and like pick up something to drink, like a, you know, some sort of morning beverage. But while I'm picking up my morning beverage, I'm going to just take a quick look to see if there's only one bed or if there are two beds, or if there's evidence of, you know, someone sleeping not in that bed, like on the chaise lounge. I'm just going to see whether or not two people slept in that bed or just one. But I don't care though. I'm just wanting to see, you know, it's just, you know, I just want to see. 24, it's a critical.
Javik was all up in this room.
28. I'm going to assume the answer is that yes, there is only one bed, and yes, two people slept in it. Yeah.
There is only one bed. Most of the pillows have been knocked off the bed, kind of strewn around it. The bedclothes are kind of pulled back and off around. There is a
interesting
chaise lounge, but there's a, you know,
nobody slept on it, huh?
Doesn't look like.
Interesting. It's cool. No big deal. I'm just getting some beverage for the morning. Yep. Yes, well, I assume then you must have studied there in Barnard. That's where people the Sorcerer's Persuasion study. Well,
that is assuming I'm from the north.
Well, I don't really know where mages study. I mean, I thought that's where they sort of do that sort of thing. Is there more than one school? I don't really know.
Yes, things are rather different in the south, in Nilfgaard. But I am not here to teach about the history of magic or the logistics of smuggling mages to and fro the border. By the way, Nilfgaard doesn't exist. Yes, Nilfgaard exists, but it's tiny.
It's a republic.
Yeah, so they only have the one, the old Voisin Hall.
No, but before, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm just very fascinated by the things that you do as a mage. I know that you're not here to give me a lesson, but I am quite curious. Tell me something. Tell me, as a mage, what is one of your favorite things? Like, what drew you to wanting to study magic? I'd like to make a roll here, as I am not letting this go a little bit. I just want to have some chit chat.
So is this like verbal combat? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, this is weak spot.
Okay. Okay, I'll let you roll the weak spot before you roll the initiative for verbal combat, because that's what I'm getting here. That's what I'm feeling.
I just want to know, as I always do,
I will fight you with my tongue.
Yes, I just want to get above your deceit, if you don't mind. That's what I would like. And I've got 4 luck points. I'm going to spend all of them. I want to know
what... there are 4 luck points for the group.
I want to know what person or item, possession or person is your most valued, is what I want to know.
Yeah, but you need to roll it first, and you crit failed.
Fumble.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's see.
You're not going to
know. So it's currently a 24. Maybe.
I'm not going to spend any luck points, by the way.
Okay.
24, that's 17. I cannot tell what's important to him. I don't like it. The last person I couldn't tell was Baldwin. I don't like it. And so you were saying, what drew you to becoming some sort of sorcerer? What was that? Was that something you wanted to do since you were a child, or?
You are not drawn to magic.
No.
Magic chooses you, my lord.
Oh. Interesting.
And once it does, it rarely does so in a fun manner.
Ooh.
Chaos.
Interesting.
I discovered my magic through an accidental curse, if that is what you want to know.
You were cursed accidentally?
Does this vibrate more when he and
I
Arthur
cursed
are in the
someone.
room? Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope that was taken care of.
Well, depends on how you see it. The recipient of the curse has died now.
Oh.
They're gone.
Well, I hope it wasn't your curse that killed them.
Well, let me check my background 2 seconds.
Yes, it was. They died horribly of boils.
No. It wasn't the curse that killed it.
Oh, well, that's convenient then.
No, in fact, once it was discovered that I had some sort of magical potential, I was cast out and sent to Banard.
Ah, so you did study at Banard?
Well, of course.
That's what well,
that's where I met a young man by the name of Javik.
Oh, so you've known him for years then, I take it.
A few years after he, a few decades after I was in Banard.
Well, nonetheless, what is the point of this meeting then? Did you tell it, Lady Witcher?
You said this room was secure? I don't know why I'm more Russian right now, but I'm going to...
Unless someone is spying at the door, and he would visibly lower his tone. Unless someone is spying at the door, yes, this room is secure.
Alright. Filibuster is up to some magic bullshit.
Yes.
Thank you for dispelling that spell last night, by the way. It was much appreciated.
That's the thing. There was another spell last night. A ritual.
Another one.
It began
she's
to be...
bespelled many people here in this place, and I don't like it.
Volume. Well, so we don't know it was she who did this ritual, do we?
Whoever did it.
She can use magic. It wasn't me, it wasn't... I assume it wasn't you. Or Jadek.
It wasn't I. I have a question. Being magical, does that mean that if she can use magic, does that mean she's trained and from a school or not?
They don't have to. Some can learn by themselves, though the risks are very high. Schools will actually teach someone to hone their skills, to actually be able to mold them into something. It is rather interesting. There's a whole theory about the 4 elements and your attunement to one of said elements. Some people will have some... I'll get into that later. The thing is those
do you know what kind of spell it was? You saw them too! They were very...
The ravens and the candles.
Creepy. The candles.
The moment the candles went out, the moment they started extinguishing them, I felt a ripple.
Brenna's gonna try to remember what the candles smelled like last night, because she was not thinking about that at all.
The good doctor has one of these candles.
Oh, so you have a candle?
Oh, really?
Yes.
I wanted to... Every smell has a use in cooking of some sort, if only to accompany and enhance.
Smell and taste are very related, yes.
Maybe I could use this in tandem for a nice breakfast dish.
Can I see this candle that was part of a spell component that was active last night during dinner?
I didn't know it was part of an active spell.
I did not
it was
either.
fucking up my meal.
Well, that does not sound like a good spell. Do you have the candle, also?
Yep, hold on.
I go over and get ready to sniff it.
In case you're interested,
does it smell like hellebore? Or was it honeysuckle?
Fistech?
Or those other really fistech?
No fistech.
There's a
Any
scent of lilac
smells?
and hellebore.
I think she does that too. Just like whatever table's nearby. Just...
What is it?
Hellebore.
Oh.
And lilac.
Right.
Hellebore's been very prevalent in the past month. Have you noticed?
Interesting. I personally am not particularly knowledgeable on magic. That's not my forte.
It is coal and transport of coal.
Well, I mean, mostly I can tell you who's having an affair with whom and who likes to drink a little bit too much. Those are things that I could say. That's sort of my, a chat. So it seems somewhat alarming that there's sort of active spells. Are these spells sort of protection spells?
There's a candle like this in Gavril's office as well.
Oh.
I imagine most of the candles around the keep would be of this make.
Well, I imagine there might be some that are not, and wherever those candles that are not like this might be, would be somewhat telling. So, for example, if there's a candle like this in Lord Gavril's office, that says something. But if there weren't candles like this, for example...
He didn't used to have a candle like this in his office.
No. To finish my thought. If, for example, there was someone in this castle who had a room that did not have candles like this, not someone like me who's unimportant, or guests, but perchance...
Stop saying that. Why?
I'm talking about from rank and status. It's not intrinsic. It's just how society works. But for example, if, just to pick a name out of a hat, Filiberta's quarters didn't have candles like this, that would be interesting.
How can we find that out?
Well, I imagine there are all sorts of ways to get access to someone's room. I imagine someone like the Lady Witcher here, who seems to be, well, have the permission to go anywhere she wants within this castle, might have an easier time getting into that room than other people.
Well, I mean, I suppose that if her arm falls off, I could go in and reattach it and then check out the room.
Indeed. It just seems to me that, well, the people of this village seem to, or hamlet really, seem to have good things to say about the Lady Witcher, and I imagine that she should be able to tour wherever she wishes.
It is true. You were, last seen in the place where the Lord fucks people.
His bedroom. That's
damn, I am not wrong.
Well, so do we know what sort of spell this was? Or sort of ritual?
Yes,
what was it to do?
Rituals involve lilac and hellebore.
Well,
I might have something.
Fistic. Please. Anything you could offer in as input would be helpful.
Deirdre? Can I use reverse engineer on that?
Ooh.
You can. It will destroy it.
Oh.
It'll take me an hour if you would all just stand by me and keep me company.
Are we allowed to speak with you?
We have to hold hands and yell at the stars.
No yelling.
No, this is just a simple, well, might be simple, might be complicated. I might be able to talk in the meantime. I just might be a little distracted.
So how big are your holdings?
A candle first, please.
Presumably we could get more of these candles if necessary.
I know where at least one more is. Or at least was.
So how big are your holdings then, Lord Kadem, as you're doing your work?
They're immaterial.
What does that mean? If you're a lord, you must have some sort of holdings. Or are you one of those unlanded gentry?
I would have to say unlanded.
I see.
Unfortunately.
Are you like a second son of some sort, or something like this?
It's more like when you let's say that not everyone is as lucky as good Javik and can keep all of their titles and holdings despite being mages.
Well, mages seem to be important and learned and scholars and such. They seem valuable members of society. Just like witches are. Well, so now you've known this Javik, you said his name was?
Yes.
For some decades then.
Lord Javik, yes.
Yes, pardon me. Lord Javik. You've known him for some decades then?
For over 50 years, yes.
Over 50 years. Quite some time. You seem quite... how does one say? Polite company. You seem quite, chummy.
As in a bucket of fish?
No, more like you're quite
That actually gets, like, Brenna's very irritated, but that actually gets, like, the corner raise.
More like you are friendly with one another, and you give each other comfort and support.
Oh, you're asking if we fuck?
No, actually, that wasn't what I was asking, but you can certainly answer that question if you like.
I mean, I can ask that question, I suppose, if no one else is.
I don't care about my brother. Well, I don't need to know.
Dislike so much the polite talk.
I was actually asking whether or not you are supportive of one another, whether or not you make each other happy. That was what I was asking. Whether you fuck or not is really immaterial.
Well, you see, with the advances in science, it's been discovered that the act of copulation actually does release some sort of byproduct in your brain that makes you, relieves you of stress, makes you happy.
Yes. Kader,
yeah.
you can roll me that reverse engineering.
Okay.
And then I have a question for you. It's a very important question.
But I'm gonna burn all my luck on it.
Can you use some of the pool of luck
too.
that we have too?
Yes,
You
that
have
too.
5.
You want me to burn 8 luck in it?
Yes.
It might be really helpful to know what the fuck these candles do.
Okay, so the DC is whatever the crafting DC for the candles were plus 3, and so if I burn everything, we're going with a plus 8 to whatever I roll.
Okay.
Great.
You got a plus 5, right? You got a plus 5 from the luck, and then yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna put it in right away in the additional mods. So whatever I have as a result is the result.
Yeah, I usually.
28.
Good.
I hope that's good
That
enough.
was just an average roll.
So here's...
You could have crit failed. That's another reason to use luck. You don't. Yeah.
But you do beat it. Really, really lucky.
Oh my gosh.
What was the DC?
It was like 27, I
find out
bet.
in a moment.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, no, it's the thing is, like, it's the DC for the crafting of the item plus 3. You can't just beat the crafting of the item. It has to be the additional plus 3.
Well, see, this is why we said yes, burn the luck.
Yes, we did.
You are in the middle of a reverse engineering this, and I will give you the information that you will discover, and then you will also have a decision to make, Kadarn.
Okay.
The first piece of information you will discover is that these are part of a ward of a type. And they are this particular ward, instead of keeping something out, is to keep something hidden. Not in, but hidden.
Hidden. Interesting.
Perhaps one might even say prevent certain people of advanced senses and certain magical items that they wear around their neck from being able to discern certain individuals' existence or presence on the ground.
Interesting. Fascinating.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You also would realize that this particular ward acts as a... So you have the ward, which is designed to basically hide something from the Witcher senses. You're not 100% sure what, but you know that it's designed to hide something from Brenna's senses. You know that it was designed... It also acts as a amplifier for existing spell work. So, like if perhaps someone were, like last night with Lawrence, under a spell of mind manipulation or mental command, these are acting as additional focuses to anchor the spell so it doesn't have to be constantly drained by the caster. Now, you would know that mental command isn't a sustained spell, it's a one and done until the command is completed. But
but other spells could be.
So these are designed to prevent a drain on the caster, to make it easier for the caster to maintain this level of spell.
That bitch.
It's also So it's designed to hide something from the senses, make it easier for the caster, and make the caster protected, one might say. And that aspect wasn't broken the way the other was. Like, the protection for the caster, it wasn't reliant on this particular ritual. It was just amplifying the ritual, and so the protection wasn't broken. It was just lessened, shall we say. But the ward that was designed to hide something from Witcher senses, that's gone. And Kadern, your necklace is burning on your throat.
Wait, which one? I have like 5.
The bright red ruby one.
Ooh. Give me just a moment, and he'll leave the room.
Do we kill him now? No, he doesn't say that loud, but I'm thinking like I'll just say, well, that seems quite suspicious, doesn't it?
Does he seem okay?
Does he seem suspicious?
I know Javik looked at a flower once and fainted. I just want to make sure he's not gonna step out and faint.
I want to make sure he's not gonna go and call the alarm. We need to stab him now. Like, I just want to make sure, that he's not evil.
He helped my boy. He's
you want to roll human perception? You can both roll human perception on Kadern.
We just have different things we're looking for.
This is just gonna go to you. Yeah, I tell you that much. My strong suit right here.
20. It's not a great roll for me. Oh.
He's fine. He's just he needs a second.
He's not overwhelmed. This is nothing like what happened with Javik. It's not
good.
like it's
she's like, he's not fainting. We're good. He's not falling under a sleeping curse. We're fine. There's nothing like that going on. I will let Simon tell you what Yanto would discover from a 20 with Kadern leaving.
He is immediately, even though he tries to hide it, there is major concern. As in, you were trying to know what item was most important in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Probably whatever it is that made the pendant glow hot.
Do I get the sense that he just left the room? That's suspicious for a person who's somewhat paranoid, especially since this is the room that he is sleeping in. So, what, is he like, I'm gonna go call the cops? Dude just left our secret meeting after having a secret discussion meeting, and he just leaves, and that's just very questionable. I need to know how much danger we're in.
Okay, I think by the time that he reaches the door, he would just say, give me just a second.
Yada wants you to leave the room because you're leaving now, so he doesn't trust you. So once you leave the room, he can talk about you behind your back. But but I was just trying to get this sense of are you a danger to us right now? Are you going off to rat us out to the cops?
You would know with your human perception that no, he's not.
Is he in pain?
He's having a personal problem.
He's storming out of here.
Pain.
Okay.
Physical pain.
All right. I don't like it. The minute the door shuts, he comes in close to us. Why did he leave? That seems sus.
Probably something magic related, maybe.
Yeah, but that doesn't look good.
He dispelled some sort of mind manipulation control on Lorenz last night. I don't think he wishes us ill.
Well, who was doing that?
And he totally knows who you are, by the way. I think Javik told him.
Yes, I know, because he rubbed it in my face last night. It doesn't mean I'm going to drop the act. Just to spite him.
Just takes a drink.
By the way, that's not even what we're here for. I'm not even going to talk about it. Look.
Spellbutter's shady as fuck. She's casting spells. She's mind manipulating my boys.
Well, that's not good. Why do you think he just left?
Probably personal issue. Maybe he had to adjust. I don't know.
Right in the middle of a very secret meeting, where we're talking about secrets. Right after he's doing some sort of ritual to find out what this candle means,
Maybe he doesn't want to show any weakness.
Welcome back.
There is like a look of concern in his face.
Everything all right?
He storms into the room.
Shuts the door.
Grab his sword.
I shut the door behind him and just lean up against the door because this seems like a lot.
Yes. Turn to the three of you. Eleanor. Where are her quarters?
She's just down the hall right next to Arzo.
I teleport next to that, in that room.
Yeah,
or at least if I saw the corridor, if I saw the door from outside.
Yeah, you would have seen the door from the outside.
You would have seen the door from the outside, so I need that roll.
I hope. I'm like, you have to move.
When my sister tells me to move, I move. I mean, you know.
Because I gotta catch up. I'm gonna run to Eleanor's room.
So this is what you will see as you open the door.
No, run. I can run to the castle.
This is what you see when you get the door open. You see the appearance of Cadarn right outside the door. Down the hall. About
up a floor.
2, and Eleanor's not on 4.
Oh no, we are in Archer's room. Yeah, it's literally next door. She's across the room.
Well, no, she's at the other end of the hall.
Yeah, across the hall. That's right.
No,
she's
walking
like
is
I forgot whose room we were in for a minute.
She's like 100 feet down the hall.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But she's on this floor.
Yeah.
Too far. So it's a blip, blip, and then I ram through the door.
Cool.
I'm
if it's
taking notes.
Or you teleport inside?
You can only teleport to a familiar location.
Okay.
Yeah, it's... I mean, you can teleport somewhere
A
that you have
known
a
location.
A known location, yeah.
Or someplace... or someplace that you have a description of, but the DC increases if you haven't been there before. You see Cadarn reappear. And Cadarn, how did you break down this door?
Oh. If it's unlocked, I'm just pushing it. If it's locked, he's going to do something.
It is currently locked.
Do you need my help?
Oh no. I don't like this music change.
Do you need my help? Is there something wrong?
Yes. Get your sticky fingers in there.
I'm going to go and pick the lock while saying, it's not like I've ever done this sort of thing. We'll just pull out a set of lock picks.
It's Eleanor!
The speaking says one thing, and the hands do other things. Like, just pulling out
Brenna's
lock
still
picks.
like,
I've never done this, but I mean, I can just see what's going on there, you know. I'm going to do a lock pick.
I'll stand in the way, Stenor.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I provide cover.
Thank you. While insisting, I've never done this sort of a thing before. 23. But
the door is opened.
I step out of the way.
Whoop.
Because I don't need to be present.
Is she in danger?
Based on the music change, I'd say yes. But
I feel like that's a psycho.
Open the door?
I just I do that thing where I open the door, step to it, I'm not in.
And I'm
out.
out.
Who in danger? Is Brenna in danger or is Eleanor in danger?
Eleanor
is on the floor and she's bleeding out from the neck.
Arzo!
Is anyone in here?
You can roll me an awareness.
Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna spend 2 points of luck on this. My besties for Resty. 20.
You do not see anyone in here. you see Eleanor on the floor. She's laying out. She's dressed for the day, and you see her necklace gripped in her hand, but you see it's bleeding on the rubies of it. And you can't tell the difference of the color from the rubies to...
Artso!
He's going to a bio. It's terrible. He's gonna die. Quick mind question.
Meta point right here, because your doctor is not currently here for a moment and had to step away from the table.
Yes.
I will, until Artso gets back, she cannot die.
Okay.
Cool. So we stab her a lot, and
no.
I was just kidding. No, that was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm gonna have my water now.
If someone needs stabbing a lot, I have a nomination. Someone I'd like to nominate.
In the time that it'll take for Artso to come in. In the time it'll take for Artso to come in.
Which I imagine he'd be moving with us.
Yeah,
Billy!
no, I mean... Oh, okay, good.
Billy!
Save her!
We need you. Save the
Billy,
cheerleader, save the world.
What I miss?
Blood.
So much blood!
Okay, where are we?
We're in Eleanor's room. She's bleeding from the neck on the floor unconscious. You need to save her life.
Hold up, wait. Hold on. Slow down. Let's take a breath. She's... Okay, because not only
Bleeding
would Artso act like this,
yes,
I don't know how we got here as a player.
We're just across the hallway.
Right. So here's what happened.
Down the hallway.
He did his reverse thing, and before he could tell us what happened, one of his necklaces went red hot, and he said, "Just a minute." And he stepped, "I'll be just a second." He stepped outside. Yanto and I have like 2 seconds of conversation. He comes back in, and he's like, "Where's Eleanor's room?" Which means she's in trouble. And I was like, right next to Artso's, and he teleported in front of it, and Yanto and I ran. Yeah, and he picked the lock, and we would have dragged you with.
Or we would just yell for you to come down the hallway.
Yeah,
and I was like, I've never picked a lock before in my life. Yeah, but I love pick tools. Oh.
And Brenna was standing in the way so no one could see. But she would have definitely been calling for you, because Eleanor's bleeding on the ground from the neck.
Is there imminent threat in the room?
Not that we see.
Nothing that can be seen. There's you
Nothing
examine the
that
room.
can...
All you see is Eleanor.
You phrased that beautifully.
Yeah. Question: before I even walk in the room or make myself seen, I have cased this place.
No, I have to be honest here. Because it was going back and forth in my mind. I need Yanto to roll practice paranoia.
Practice paranoia.
Well, all right, cool. I'm gonna note, even if I don't succeed, I know there's something wrong, which is not a good sign. It's not a good sign. 24.
You know that there's something else in here that you can't see.
But this is... I am not going to let my sister walk into the room. Like if she tries to...
try not to let your sister walk.
I will try not to let my sister walk. I will be like, before you walk in, I'll just like put my hand to block the door, because doorway's over here, and I'm like, wait.
She's bleeding to death.
Something's in there.
Yeah, if this is a times of the essence thing, so Artso is going to take all risks by going into this room first, seeing that this person that he has known is bleeding from the neck. Will healing hands.
Something's not right. Something feels wrong.
I'm gonna pull out my silver sword.
23.
Something's not right. There's something wrong. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm trying to like.
Now, question: she's bleeding from the neck. Does it look like a slash wound or a bite?
You can roll me Witcher training to see.
I would love
to.
I'm gonna spend my last 2 luck.
You have managed to stabilize her, but she is unconscious at the moment.
No.
Could I try?
12.
Could I try with monster lore?
You can try with monster lore.
I hope with the 12 I can at least see if it's a slash or a nom.
Maybe it's just a really sharp nom.
It could be a really sharp nom.
Can I roll my case the joint? I want to know about egress and entrance. Like, if something were in here, how did they get in? How could they get out? Besides,
because the door was locked. Yeah.
Right. That's also. I feel like something might still. There's something wrong. I don't like it. That's what I'm trying to say. And nobody's listening to me because somebody's bleeding out. 20.
I'm sorry, but I'm not. You see there's the door that you came into this room. There's the window outside, but the window is closed. You see a door to the side, which is like the bathroom and the bathing chambers. It's cracked open, and the bath. You can still see the steam coming out of the bath.
Is the window locked? Is the window latched from the inside?
Yes, it looks like it is.
I'm like, bathroom, perhaps. And I'm like, I basically, I kind of like do the like the
yeah, but don't lead with your face.
Okay.
I'm thinking like, oh, wardrobe, bathroom, like thinking like places where if I were going to hide because I'm sketchy, where would I hide? And I just sort of like name them out.
All right. So then here's what's going to happen next.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm not, but yeah, let's go.
I'm just going to make a very simple little thing.
I just say the hiding places that I can think of. I'm like, wardrobe, bathroom.
This is the door.
Under the bed.
This is the window. Here is...
Are you on a different map?
Yeah.
Yes.
Give me 2 seconds.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure that we weren't supposed to be seeing these things as you're drawing them.
Sven Wolf, a murder was forming. It was a murder. Okay.
Okay.
There's your map.
Is Alienor the X?
Alienor is the X.
Is this the door?
Door.
Window.
Alienor in the middle of the room.
Okay.
I need you to tell me where you all are.
I am outside of this room.
You are outside of the door. All right. What I'm actually going to do then is I'm just going to do...
Yeah.
I'm just going to make my life slightly easier.
There you go. Wait, let me get a little me.
Why can I not? Okay. I'm going to move the...
Right, so I'm here. I'm outside.
Doing weird stuff on my...
I was writing door.
I know, but I'm moving the door to move it... Oh, that's fine. All right, fine. We'll leave it on there. All right. So...
I am. If you can imagine the hallway, I'm like my back is up against the wall, so the doorway is. So like if somebody were going to shoot out a fireball, I would not be in the way. I'd have cover because I am paranoid, and I just like poked around, gave a scope of like all the places where I would hide or try to ambush people if I were to ambush people because.
Okay, so Lindy, you're in the room.
Yes,
Ardzo,
I'm in the room,
you said
able to provide help to Ardzo or cover, because I got my sword out. And so I can look at the wound.
Ardzo is in the room, because, he went to go help.
I think so's Cadarn. I think they all are, right? Except
all of them are in,
yeah.
Cadarn, are you in the room?
I assumed that my awareness check meant that I went into the room and I...
Okay.
Took a look,
Then...
look-see.
Cool.
And I just seem like wardrobe, under the bed, bathroom, like just like.
Brenna, I need you to make a defense roll, please, of some sort. Your choice.
I'm guessing physical defense and not magical.
Physical defense of some sort. Yeah.
Okay, I'm a dodge. That's my go-to. Gonna just. Wow, 2 in a row. Oh, but only 1. Okay, 21.
Okay.
Can't believe I rolled 2 crit fails in a row.
I almost feel bad for this, and then I really, really don't.
Oh no.
So, this is a crit.
Ow.
And by that I mean a deadly crit.
No!
Wait, do you have to, wait, can I just ask a question? I just want to ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Jim, can I ask you a question?
You can.
Deadly crit's like, what, 15 more? Is that right? 13, 15? I think it's 15 more? That's a big number. So So like 15 more than a 21 is like a 36, huh?
Yeah.
Like a 36 or a
At
37?
least.
Yeah, I can at least that. Interesting. I just am going to say that because I just want chat to know that we're looking at whatever it is was able to get like a 36, which means it's
Yeah.
cool.
It's real bad.
It's real bad.
Not
It's real bad.
great.
It's real bad. It's real bad.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So, fun things that are about to happen.
Oh,
I
shit.
bet
Yep.
I did warn them,
You did.
you did.
You
And
you
that's
did.
why she pulled out her sword.
and that's probably also why you got a defense at all.
The
That's
blow.
one number for insta-kill.
Yeah.
Oh.
You were really lucky.
Oh.
It would have been really, really bad.
Wait. What's an insta-kill? Is it a 12?
12.
It's a 12 means you are you're separated your spine and you're decapitated and you are instantly dead and you cannot be revived.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 12
Yeah.
is always the worst of each.
Which of the
Okay.
things. In this case, the blow comes to your blind side. That's why things are even harder. You feel it scratch.
Oh, it comes
through.
on my left eye. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take a -5 to sight-based awareness, a -4 to dex,
Oh,
and you are bleeding.
that's great. Okay.
And you are
Temporarily?
going to, until you're stabilized and then treated. That's how critical wounds work.
Yep.
You will take
So
16
minus. I'm gonna.
points.
Okay.
You'll take 16 points of
That's my armor.
slashing, piercing damage, and it's armor piercing. So
Okay.
Half?
you
or-
ignore half armor,
Half armor. Okay, so 8.
and then you also get what is it? It is.
Whew. Ow.
What is it?
Where's
How much is
the little things
It's,
where you
it's,
modify your
an additional 10 damage goes through, so you will take
18
8.
because it's armor piercing,
Yeah, 'cause
and I
it's
had
armor
16
piercing.
armor. So
And you just feel this crash across your face.
there used to be a
Darn.
section on the sheet where you could put in temporary modifiers to skills. Is that gone now?
You have to click the lock box now.
Oh.
It's an invisible button next to Dex, for example. If you hover over it, you'll see a padlock.
Yeah, when you hover over it, you see the padlock.
Okay, cool. 4.
And you are bleeding, by the way. Do not forget.
That's
you are
bad.
Bleeding.
Yeah, I won't.
Okay,
But just
okay.
one bleed per round.
Yes, you are currently at
Okay.
1. Well. Oh, wait, bleeding does stack. I need you to roll
I know it stacks.
High,
I played a
low.
healer.
high or low.
All right. Let's do low.
Low. Okay.
Yeah. I'm a Call of Cthulhu fan. That's all I'm gonna say.
Can I ask a Quentin Tarantino
Ooh,
question?
Good job. You're only at 1 bleed.
Ooh, okay, great. I'll figure out this dex penalty. It's dex and awareness, which I can remember the awareness.
Yep. And Cadarn. This certainly looks, with that monster lore, of a 20. The birds that you've seen around, the invisible attacker, the blood pooling from Eleanor. You're almost positive there's a Bruxa in this room.
But
My
she would be
insectoid oil's
invisible.
not gonna help with that.
But they're invisible.
Yep. And they've just damaged your wisher and basically done a serious number on her. So,
Imagine the
Who
eye
has-
patch is just gone with that hit. It's just
Yep.
getting ripped off.
Just
blood.
for Tarantino question purposes, how much blood spatter is there?
a lot.
Like Dragon Age.
Okay, oh, it's
levels.
Dragon Age blood spatter. Cool.
Dragon
cool,
Age
cool,
gore
cool.
levels.
Yeah, okay, I
Like
just
you
wanted
fight
to
her
know.
at, and you just.
Or actually, no, because you're actively bleeding. This is beyond Dragon Age Origins.
Oh.
This is full gore level mod for Skyrim.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
Boy,
Okay.
oh boy.
And
Okay.
I need an immediate reaction from Ardzo.
I can't see it.
You really
Okay,
can't.
so she's currently stabilized. Was I able to get a visual on the attack of Brenner, or was I too focused on Eleanor?
You were too focused on Eleanor at the time. You did not see anything.
But I heard things.
You heard the aftermath. You would hear whatever. Eleanor probably didn't not Alienor. Brenna probably didn't scream. She's a
Just
witcher
like,
that...
Just
There might be
that
a
would have
bit
been
of
the
grunts of
extent of that.
pain.
Just like, ugh.
Oh, well, I would notice that.
And Alienor is stabilized. That means that she won't die right now, this instant.
Yes.
Just slide her out of the room. Just slide her to Yanto.
I'm going to, in the shortest amount of steps possible, immediately start treating whatever Brenna has going on to her body.
Just throw clotting powder on my face. That's all you need to do. Just clotting powder onto this staff.
So can I healing hands Brenna?
That's all I need. It's clotting powder.
Yes, you can healing hands, Brenna.
23.
You will stabilize her, so she's not actively bleeding anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a great thing.
I feel like 37 is not a great thing. I feel like it's a bad thing.
Plus 28 is a motherfuck.
That seems more than a Brooksa. That's all I gotta say.
No, it's a great thing. It is a great thing for this particular.
Feels like a Himmel, Aschen, Wolkenbruchse, Kreuz, Kruzifix to say big, long German Bavarian curse.
Arzo is trying to deal with Brenna's face and stop her from bleeding excessively. Kadern, you have an opportunity to try and reduce yourself.
Oh.
Is she jumping on me?
You can't see anything. You just feel something coming at your head.
Okay.
I will, honestly, I was going to
excuse me, I am wrong. It is a 32. I was off by 5. It's a 32.
I will attempt to parry.
Huh? Give them a little bit of a sets them off balance.
I mean, it's only a difference of 8, so it's not a deadly critical. It's only a baby crit.
Baby crit? Oh gosh. I'm like, oh.
So you'll take 3 damage off the top.
Which body part?
I'm coming to that. Your torso. This creature cracks your ribs. You'll take a -2 to body. It does not affect your health. And
okay.
you will get...
Okay,
But I have, and is it slashing damage?
Yes, it is slashing damage.
Okay, so I need to halve it before the armor piercing.
So, yeah, have it before the armor piercing, and then...
So 10 is what she does?
10 is what she does, and then it's armor piercing.
Then it's 0. It doesn't go through my armor.
But you get 3 that goes for the crit damage.
Yeah, that hurts.
And then high-low.
And then my body is wound. Let me just fix a little something.
Yeah, but it doesn't affect your health.
No, that's it. I have it there just in case. I'll go with the bad thing is high.
You're fine. You're not bleeding. As she rips across your ribs to crack one.
Would I feel thereabouts where she is?
Yes.
I will, if you will allow me, I don't know what the initiative is like.
It's not currently an initiative, but I'm letting you all have one action, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a handful of my dwarven ashes.
Mm-hmm.
Which, goddamn. And I'm gonna spray it in the direction that that I felt her from.
Okay.
I hope it wasn't a dwarf we know.
No, it's no, it's not ashes of a dwarf.
So roll the attack.
What would you say it is?
I would say
Athletic?
this is brawling or athletics. Athletics because you're throwing it.
Okay.
Roll the athletics.
17.
Okay. And remind me what we said for the stats on those.
Oh, no, the stats don't do shit.
Yeah, I was like, it's just...
It's for a ritual. It's just I'm using them because it's the only powder that I have.
Yeah, it's the only powder that you have. You see the ashes fall, but you don't know where they land.
Is
Yanto.
the door to the room still open?
Yes, Yanto's in the door and he has one action.
Okay.
I don't know what this is. Whatever it is, it's bad. But the window's locked. I'm going to shout, "Gods! There's been an attack!" Step in, close the door so that whatever it is cannot escape. It's not going to be locked, but basically whatever it is going to have to open the door first. And I'm going to grab a blanket. I feel like that's probably all I can do my turn, but my goal is to throw a blanket on top of invisible thing to make it more visible. Or at least, blanket on thing.
All right. So I need
My
you
goal is
to roll me
blanket on thing.
Roll me charisma as you shout. Or no, you're really trying to be loud. It's endurance.
Oh yeah, I don't. How about performance singing?
Performance singing, I will accept.
Get some diaphragm practice to get some.
Gods,
please. 16.
There's been an attack.
Which is way better than my endurance because I don't run. Do you know what I mean? That's not what I do.
This is what happens.
My endurance.
The shout echoes down the hall. You slam the door behind you. The wind flickers the candle that's still rusting and lit on the vanity. And we see in this room, Ardzo has reached up to try and clot the powder on Brenna's face. Eleanor is still laying on the floor, unconscious, and there's a bloody wound in her neck, bandaged, but still there. Cadarn is, through something on ashes in the ground, and he's not quite holding his ribs, but there's a moment of vulnerability there. Brenna, you get one action.
I have an idea of where this thing is. It did just slash Cadarn.
You may make an awareness check.
Oh, I'm real bad at those right now. Not bad. I'm like, you know what? I think I have a better idea. I'm gonna cast Quinn.
Okay.
That seems like a good response to
Quinn?
losing some health. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to cast Quinn.
How many
please.
stamina are you putting into your Quinn?
Oh, let's put in. Yeah. I'm just thinking mathematically. Let's put in 4. I have a feeling that's not gonna last terribly long, so.
You have 4 vigor?
I do.
Oh yeah, that's right, you do.
I do, because I'm a witcher who does magic.
You
my
see,
brother before me.
you see
Cast
just
that.
this flash of magic in the room.
Ooh. Okay.
And that's where we're gonna end for tonight.
28. Okay.
What?
Okay.
Right there?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it a
We
flash
only
of my
Literally
magic?
midnight.
That's
We all
that's
got a
my only
turn?
question. Flash of my magic?
But
Flash
in
of
the
your magic,
in
yes.
Pacific time
Okay.
zone, it's only 9.
It's only 11 for me. I just.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna. Okay.
All right.
Okay,
I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna give myself that temp HP.
Yes, you can take your temp HP. You gave yourself 4, so that's 20 temp HP.
20. Yeah. Ooh.
For your Quen.
What a place to pause. Ooh.
Okay.
It's gonna be a crazy week.
Yep.
So
I have a
Arzo
lightning
did some
bolt
healing.
on standby.
Good. Use it. Just
Arzo
start
did some
zapping
healing.
things in the room. We can replace objects.
Kadarn did an ash trick, which is different from a hat trick.
You wanted to see a demonstration of them signs. Here you go.
Brenna did Quen. I called for the guards and shut the door so that there's not an easy mode of escape for an invisible thing, and tried to grab a blanket. Okay.
Just so you know, Brenna, she rolled a 44 to hit you.
Okay,
Fuck.
that's cool.
Did she crit?
No.
No. Did she
Okay.
almost crit? No.
Okay,
Fuck.
that's cool.
Hell.
That's cool.
Phew. That's a
cool.
lot.
That bonus to attack when she's invisible, though.
Yeah.
Is it like a +1? That's cool.
I will have a question though. Did
A
I
one in
make
teen.
them moon dust bombs on that nice sailing trip over?
You did say you wanted to, yes.
I did. Guess what helps with invisible things sometimes, maybe.
But do you have it with you?
Blankets?
That is the question.
We have formal attire, which is a great way
She did
to
put
get
on
us
her
out of
Witcher
our
gear.
war clothes.
Yes, you did.
I did put on my Witcher gear because I was going to do Witcher things. So I would say it would not be improbable for her to have one on her. Because I think she
Blankets.
makes more than one.
Blankets
We'll
is what
find
I'm
out
thinking.
next week!
Blankets.
Next week.
Blankets.
How are we doing?
My
We
face
okay?
hurts. I feel like Yonto.
I feel like, you know, I will just say,
Yeah.
this is a great book, yo. So
Are we just gonna call it pulling a Yonto when you get hit in the face? I just want to know. Is that
probably.
what's happening
Oh,
now?
probably.
Also, question: Did Arzo stabilize me?
Arzos did
Yep.
stabilize you. He rolled a
Cool.
23, so that beats any crit value.
There's no unstable person in the room other than this invisible
just-
MFer.
Well, you
He
didn't.
notes.
You haven't stabilized the crit that Kadarn is suffering from, but it's not a big crit. Problem.
It's not a bleeding.
It's a will crit.
Yeah.
It's not a bleeding from the face crit. Cool.
No.
Not yet, at
So-
least.
Not yet. Not yet.
I'll make
I'm
it.
going to let all of my wonderful players tell you where that you can find them, share their wonderful information about the fabulousness that they are, and then why don't you share? Everybody should share some love. I think sharing some love at this point could be helpful. So why don't we start with the person furthest currently from the drama? Hey, Trooper, how's Yonto doing?
Oh, well.
Because you just walked in the door, you're not in the center of the room.
No. Called for guards. I feel like when the guards come, they're gonna open the door, but there'll be a lot of them, so I feel like it'll be fine. One hopes.
Yeah, the Brooke, she's not just gonna tear through them like mincemeat or anything.
Hey, tearing through them like mincemeat means that we have witnesses
That is true.
to like something bad happening. Look, you know how some people are like, we are heroes. We can't call the guards because they'll be murdered. That's not Yonto. Yonto's like, we should call the guards because if they're murdered, people won't think it's us because we don't want to look like we just murdered. Because here's the thing. Sometimes when you show up in the scene of the crime, people think that you did it. Why do they think that you're a criminal?
It was a Brooks. Once I figure that out, and I'm a Witcher, they're gonna believe me because I'm great.
Yeah, that's cool. Yonto just likes backup plans. Like, let's get some guards murdered so that they really won't blame us. That'll be cool. Anyway, he does not like being in situations like this, but he's going to do his best to be helpful by calling out people, maybe grabbing a sheet, running it through the room so that invisible things might have sheets on them. You know, like he's going to do his best. Oh, thank you. Your turn, my turn. I just got here. Please, Hammer. It's going to try to be helpful. Whatever this is, he does not know what it is, but he's going to try to do his best. He's going to do his best be support, which is things like, moving Eleanor's body into some kind of safety space, blankets, moral support. He's currently in that mode that he gets in where he's like, I've got to A, keep up my cover, and B, save all the people without combat skills. Ta-da! That's he's in like, action mode, which is the
moral support.
Moral support. So share some love, Trooper.
Oh, okay. Well, fine. If you asked, but you asked for it.
I did.
So you asked for it. So first off, my love is going to go to Prax. First off.
Thank you.
So why does Prax get love? One, Elsa's scary, and I love that. Love that very much. That's pretty awesome. Because she may be, she may kill you if you don't show up, and I like that about her. She may find you. I also like that about her. I think all that's good. I also just want to give Prax some love for the magpies, the ravens, the corvids, for like the 7, like real creepy, super evocative. Also, like, don't think I didn't notice the candle reference you gave us at the very last minute. Like, your description are just right there, and I was like, got it. Don't worry. I see you, GM. I see what you're saying. I also appreciate you as a GM, knowing that I'm rolling a roll to find out if maybe my boyfriend slept with this other guy. And like, I know the answer. And you're like, oh yeah, totally. They slept in the same bed. And I was like, knew it. Of course, like, anyway, there was like a little meta game there and I enjoyed it very much. There's much love for that. I want to give all the love to my sister Brenna for sitting in the chair in a mopey way and just being like, no, like, no. I want to give all the love to Billy for the scene with Elsa. I was like, what am I doing here? For that amazing scene with Elsa. It was so wonderful. Even if Yanto would have feelings about it, if he knew about it, and those feelings would of course be, that he wasn't bothered at all. I also want to thank my sister for also being a little judgy, because that's important, just a little judgy. We're clearly siblings. And I want to especially give some love to Simon, because Hot Guy, I like how Hot Guy just kind of went with the cover, even though I know that he knows and he knows that I know that he knows. But, we're still being polite about it, which I appreciate. I just found that dance exciting. They're like, oh, sure, Lord Bitonis, cool. Lord Cadarn, all right, cool. No, it's fine. So I appreciated that very much. And
Lord Pot of Libya.
Lord Pot of Libya. So all my love to the whole group. And no love to the Brooksa, because I feel like she's rude.
And where can we find you?
Oh, gosh. You can find me on Twitch at TrooperSJP. What day is today? Wednesday? Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, you can find me on my channel. I'll be streaming The Long Dark, which is a survival game where I get hypothermia quite a lot. So that's cool. Friday at 1 p.m. You cannot find me for Aether's Walkway, but I don't know, depending on what Lindy says, Lindy will tell me if you will find me on her channel at 1 p.m. anyway for the last date between our Aether's Walkway characters. She'll tell you. I don't know. It's kind of up to her. But at 7 p.m. On my channel, Eastern time, you will find us for episode 10 of City of Light and Shadow, a Fate French Resistance campaign with our permanent for the rest of the season cast member, Laugh Love Lindy as Frida Engel, the Berlin Nightingale, and a new player who's also going to fill in for the rest of the season, who you will just have to find out who they are by being there on Friday. It's gonna be amazing. That's it. Also, oh wait, last thing I have to tell you. Sorry, this is really important. So I did this thing where I would like play a song on the banjo on Saturdays in my Saturday stream, which is at noon on Saturdays. And I hadn't done it for a while because I'd been practicing because like life and all that business. But I played a song last week and I've been practicing a new song this week, which is not ready. And I don't know if it'll be ready by Saturday, but it might be. And if it is, I might just sing Celine Dion on the banjo. So if you're interested in finding out what kind of Celine Dion song that I will sing on the banjo, then maybe you want to see me stream on Saturday for the Outer Worlds. I'm just trying to figure out how fast to play the banjo for, because it's a really slow song, and I could play at banjo speed, but that double time speed, but that might be kind of weird for a slow ballad. But I don't know. We're gonna just find out. I'm still playing with it.
Okay, we'll find out. Check in with Trooper. He does wonderful things and wonderful people.
Celine Dion.
Next to Trooper on the overlay, his wonderful, charming sibling. Hey, Lindy, how you doing? How's Brenna feeling at this moment? And don't forget to share some love with everybody.
She's feeling a lot like Ianto because her face hurts. Well, more like Ianto in most of the battles that we've had. She's also just real unhappy about Filiberta and all that. And she didn't want to get out of bed anyways. So this Bruxa just picked, like, the wrong time. Because they didn't just get a Witcher. They got a grumpy, pissed off Witcher. So we'll see how that plays out for them next week. I'm doing well. I'm doing all right. Panic. But Brenna's... she's mad. She is... in my house. How dare this woman? She's very unhappy. She's very unhappy. Some love. Artso and the cook. I ship it. Just Artso and the cook. Just it was beautiful. I loved it.
Point of order. I do not ship it.
I ship it. 10 out of 10.
I do not ship it.
The 10. Not.
But I
not
do
the
approve
5,
the scene.
But the
I
10.
approve the scene.
I ship it.
But I don't ship it.
The scene. The ship.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll protein shake it.
Shake it to the left.
That's one word for it. Anyways.
I'll facial moisturize it.
That's also another word for it.
Oh, I screaming goat that.
Everyone, this is why I love Wednesdays. Just throwing it out there.
Might not ship it, but can you close clip it?
That's another thing. I'm not gonna go there. Anyways, I also send love to Trooper for being totally not bothered. He's totally bothered, and I love it. I approve of his being bothered because it means he's still in a Javik, which means there's still hope. For her brothers getting together, it's a weird ship to have, but they seemed happy. There's a portrait and everything. Anyways, she thinks Kadir seems pretty alright. He uncharmed one of her boys, so she appreciates that greatly. And he seems to have some sort of connection to Alienor. She'll have to ask about that later if we survive. Wow, yeah. And of course I loved all the NPCs Pax played because, you know, they're great. Most of them. Filiberta. But, you know, all the rest of them, most of them are great. Anyways, you can find me online at Laugh Love Lindy, where I play and GM a lot of tabletop RPGs. You can find me back on this channel on Sunday for Romance of the Blue Rose, where I don't know if things are going any better, but I don't think they're going any worse. I mean, there's vampires involved in both of them.
And she froze on that.
Oh my gosh, it's because the vampires were so scary.
Yeah, or because Florida.
Also Florida.
Also, though, that's a really good freeze screen for her. She looks great. Like, oftentimes people freeze.
Really
they look.
She's holding up something.
Can you hear me? Am I unfrozen?
Yes, now you're unfrozen.
I heard y'all the whole time. I don't know why. Oh. Anyways, yeah, there's vampires in both, so I guess that's a constant. It's fine. Lindy loves vampires, just preferably when I'm smooching them, not fighting them. But you can find me there on Sunday. On my channel, you can find hopefully us on Friday. Well, we'll discuss. We'll talk about it. I need to figure out what I'm doing for the rest of the week, house repair wise, and then we'll know. On Mondays and Tuesdays, there will be D&D on my channel, and we will have
Ravenloft with more vampires.
Actually, yes, they just figured out that their host, the very nice doctor that might not be a normal human doctor, may actually be a cerebral vampire. Dr. Dominiani.
Oh, I thought it was maybe Dr. Acula.
No, not Dr. Acula. He's working at a community college in Spoons, Washington.
Oh.
Anyways, it's fine. Yeah, just check out Twitter for when I post stuff. I don't have a lot going on this weekend, but next weekend there's some Monster of the Week and other fun stuff with Billy. Oh, and City Light of Shadow, where I get to be Fred the Angle, who's now a crime lord. It'll be fine. Crime lord opera singer. It's great.
You're gonna have to deal with that.
Yeah, I hope you send me some info that was given to me.
Well,
before
you and I are gonna get on the Zoom and talk about it.
Okay.
And then next up, hey Billy, how's Ardzo doing today?
It's been a day. It's a couple of hours. Really great day yesterday. Then now he's got to get caught into everyone's identity bullcrap and then save someone who's bleeding out from the neck. And then something invisible attacks his friends. They didn't. I'm Bill of the Forest on the internet if you want to, do that thing. If not, totally cool. It is a fucking hellscape out there on the internet for any goddamn reason. I highly recommend you just uninstall and enjoy your life and the happiness that it provides. But yeah, gold stars to everyone. I do want to interact more with Kadarn. I feel like that could be some really fun shit. But like, everyone's great, but Prax, you definitely get the gold star. I feel from my point of view today, that scene was super organic, flawless, masterful interaction of two people. The layers of like romance and real life stuff and craftsmanship and like you got across so many different things. Just fucking amazing, top tier. If you're out there and watching on VOD or whatever, yeah, like if Prax has the time, just pay your money to run games for you. I think as like, a thing. If that's an option for you, pursue that. Highly recommend. Having a great time. Yeah, that's it. I'm having a blast. I don't think I need to say anything else. Everyone's great and did amazing shit today, and I love Wednesdays.
Well, thank you, Billy. I love you being here on Wednesdays, and I think that one of the great things about that kind of scene is the people that you get to play it with, and I thank you for playing that scene with me in a great way. Also, Elsa will be looking for you if you don't show up later.
She has a knife.
Oh, hey, if I'm dead, I'm dead.
Yeah, if you're dead, she'll just be really disappointed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or she'll bring you back in some kind of weird necromantic way.
I can't support that kind of romance.
The necro cook.
The necro.
I do not think the cook in this house is a necromantic. At least not right now.
This vampire is. They really love the necks.
Yeah, this particular vampire is. Hey Simon, how you doing?
Oh, girl.
Okay.
I'm doing well. I'm doing great.
How's Kadarn
We're 2 sessions
doing?
in. Kadarn's gonna die again. That's not a. That's just a given. However,
that would be bad.
One of my biggest regret is I will have died without having a scene with Ardzo. Because one, the bracelet.
Why do you think you're going to die? You've only lost 3 HP.
Do you really think I'm not going to do something incredibly stupid?
No, let me rephrase. How soon can I use the hashtag Kadarn's poor choices?
Okay, so first off, Kadarn can't die. That's a thing. You see, Simon, you don't know this about
yeah,
Yanto.
He hasn't told us about the stupid candles yet. He can't die till he does that.
No, it's not that. You've not met
That's
Yanto
what it
before.
is.
Yanto's very brave and likes to keep people safe by standing in
Leading
between
with his
them
face. Yeah.
and danger. So
here was what was. Ooh, here's what I was going to do instead of parrying earlier. Is let her hit me.
Oof.
And cast Alzor's thunder through myself. Because it goes in a straight line.
Yeah.
That seems dangerous.
Yeah.
But then Deirdre rolled a 34, and I was like, I don't want to die twice. So I'm just gonna try to minimize the damage. But yes, no. There's Kaderin has a certain interest in blacksmithing, and also in a lot of things dwarven, for reasons. Same reason as why he got the bracelet.
Because he and Ardzo are secretly lovers.
He's got dwarven ashes too.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly there's something going on between those two.
Anyway, I can't wait for that moment.
Those V's are pretty close together. Is that a not Boward?
It could be.
My love for tonight is definitely Arzo.
Yeah.
That whole scene, Billy, was just more. I want more of Arzo. Also, Simon is a big fan of dwarves in every RPG. And I'm a big fan of, Scottish dwarves normally. But the voice you took, Billy, for Arzo, I adore it.
Oh, thanks, man. Just trying to do something new. Oh, fresh.
Yes, and it's fucking cool.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
I'm sorry, closed caption. I said, yes, it's fucking cool. Thank you. Censoring my F word. Piece of shit.
Mother ducker.
I'm going to read the closed caption right now.
On another note, you can find me over on... wait, what day are we today? We're Wednesday. So on Friday, over on my channel for some Cyberpunk Red, we're going to have a guest with us all the way from Germany for our game on Friday. Then on Saturday afternoon at 1 p.m., we're going to kick off the second season of Scion, Birth of the New Gods, with the godlings now facing a new problem, fame. And then on Sunday, I will be back here to play Wolf Boy Vashard as we... Shit, where were we again?
We have to decide if we want to save a unicorn, yes, or run away like people who don't care about all that is good in the world, which we would not do, clearly.
Yeah, we wouldn't do that.
Because we care about the things that are good in the world and fighting the shadow.
Even if we care about our friends.
Right, even if it's obviously a trap. Like, even if it is clearly a big arrow saying, hey, this is a trap and an ambush. Do you want to come hang out?
That's definitely how the whole group feels.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure that has how everybody feels.
I'm sorry, but you don't touch a unicorn. I'm heading right back there.
Even though the bad guy's like, hey, guess what? I have to tell you something that's really important. And we're like, what is it, bad guy? And she's like, so I'm a bad guy and I'm super evil and this is an ambush. And I know you're coming and I'm going to murder you. Why would we go there? Because I have a unicorn. All right, then we're going. Just.
And
one minor correction to that point, Yanto. She said she hasn't tasted unicorn in decades.
So anyway, as members of the Queen's Finest, we will all charge valiantly.
Mm-hmm.
None of us would exhibit any such things as cowardice.
No,
because this is such a Kernish thing to do.
Yes.
So,
and all of us want to prove our loyalty and like redeem ourselves.
To not Kern. Yeah, that loyalty to not Kern.
Yep. Every single one of us, especially people who might have been Kernish evil people, definitely want to go and redeem themselves.
The thing is, Redka will want to run with the rest of the group Because then she can look at my backside as I charge into danger. I'm just saying, a fight is like a hot dance, right? And you just
That's what I learned from Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Covered in bodily fluids like blood and sweat. And anyway, other than that, on Monday we're playing Rime of the Frost Maiden. Goodbye.
I had a great spiel about thanking all of my wonderful players who get to tell stories with me, thanking all of you in chat, thank you all of those people who I see on YouTube. I see you all watching the VODs. We will, you can find me next. Hey all, you know me. I'm at Dear Gentleman on Twitter, Proxworth4, you see me around here on Twitch. And you can find me next on Friday with Simon for some Cyberpunk Red, because Trins is inside an Arasaka facility and somebody has left her unmonitored. I'm just going to put that out there. There was an offer of cookies and milkshakes. And then they left a sugared up Trins pretty much unmonitored. I'm just possibly saying that. And she was kind of pouty because somebody went to all the effort of making a possible bombing look really good, but they weren't even like real like explosives for her to take. Because reasons. And then I'll be back here on Sunday for some Blue Rose. We've been off for a couple weeks, but we will be back. And we have a question. Do you stay or do you go now?
But if we say there could be trouble, though.
Stay.
But like, if we say there could be trouble, you know?
If we go,
there could be double.
Definitely double.
Oh no! Oh, yeah.
And then those are all the words that rhyme with trouble.
Bubble.
I'm sure there's a whole other song about trouble that you could sing. There has much more words that rhyme with trouble. I am not, because MGM is an evil monopoly, and they will.
I can do it.
Stab me.
Trouble, trouble, trouble.
I wasn't thinking of that one, but okay. I was thinking of a song that had all the words that rhymed with trouble.
I was just thinking of the goat meme, but it's cool.
No, like, you
Rubble.
know.
Ooh, rubble. Yeah. Rubble bubbles.
Or, you know, perhaps.
Bubble baby. Bubble.
It's.
Trouble?
Right
Rubber
now.
baby buggy bubble.
Anyways, I'll let everybody go.
Bubblers.
And we'll come back.
Mildred
and we'll be back
Hubble.
here next week
Oh,
for
Hubble.
the finale of season 1
Number.
of Witcher Family Roads Home. This is Witcher Roads
boy.
Home. Season
Yes.
1 finale.
Family of Roads Home.
And I might be talking to our dear friend Pope about the possibility of another Inside the RPer studio for season 1.
Ooh.
We'll talk about that. I see you all. And until next week, we'll just shoot this one last after credit moment.
With that bitch, Filiberta. Sorry, I just...
Oh no, it's not about Filiberta.
Good. Maybe.
You're all in here. You can hear the distant sounds of running guards. They're not quiet. They're on their way. But then you hear nothing. The rushing in your ears, perhaps. The crackle of a fire. But you don't hear anything from outside this room. And we'll pick up there next week. Bye, everyone. We're gonna go get a raid, so see you in a bit.